Come in, everybody. Make sure the streams are running. Get the Dynasty history in the chat for everyone. And then we'll hop into our first game today. So we got Wisconsin. We're currently sitting at 7-0, ranked number 2 in the country. Trying to find a way to win our first national championship. So we're on year 9 of the Dynasty. And that makes me realize right away I might need to change the titles. So I had it 6-0. We're actually 7-0. So we beat Ohio State in our last game. They weren't ranked, but they have a really good high overall, so that was a nice win to get. So today we've got 5 regular season games left. Hopefully Big Ten Championship in the playoff. I don't know. I probably wouldn't get all the way through the playoff, as I do want to get off by like 6 o'clock today. Or by 7, sorry, for college football playoff games that are coming up. Or the game Indiana-Oregon today, so just keep our eye on it. I'm just going to make sure everything looks good on the stream. And then I'll hop on into things here. All right. I think I've just got to do one more thing. Still kind of getting used to making sure I have all these streams set up with college football, so it just takes a minute. But I think once those changes are saved, should be good as long as the streams are good. And I've got to pin the Dynasty information. I forgot that too. Okay. So if you ever want to know the Dynasty history, it'll always be the pin message in the chats. So that'll include like the season records, as well as like leading, passing, rushing, and receiving leaders. So should be good. Let's first do our recruiting. So recruiting is going pretty well here. We got the 5-star safety. I don't know that I'm even going after any other 5 stars, but you can see here we've already got a handful of commits. Looks like 10. And then these guys are top 8, so they can't be hard sell. Conference prestige, so we can do this guy. Potentially. And it looks like we might have quite a bit of points left over. But I don't need to go crazy with getting people. Again, I don't need to overfill my roster. I do want to get one linebacker, so I'm currently scouting, and then like this guy here right away. Nice. Finish him. He'll be the guy that we go after, being a gem for the 3-star. So 3-star is kind of more depth. The nice thing is I have a lot more points than I've had in season recently, just because I'm not needing as many players. I'm getting commits early, so that's pretty good. I think that's mostly. So we got linebacker. I think these are all linebackers. So I don't believe we need anything else other than the guys we're going after. If we lose out on one of them, then we go to someone else. But for right now, it looks good. Upgrade my coaching skills here. I think I will have some points. So we got 1 A+ prestige for the coach now. That's nice. Also, if you're just tuning into the Dynasty, here's a look at. Where's my coach's history I can look at? Coach stats. So you can see here, 74-38 career record, 5 winning seasons, made 2 college football playoffs. We had 2 wins, 2 losses in those games. And we've had 1 top 5 recruiting class. I got the 3rd best class last year. That was the first time we were inside even like the top 15. So feeling pretty good. Our team's all the way up to 95 overall. So we went from 2 years ago an 80, then 89, then 95. So we've jumped pretty significantly recently. So we'll take on the Badgers, put our undefeated record on the line. So we have 5 more regular season games left. If we make the Big Ten Championship, that's after that. And then if we make the playoff after that. So today's stream, based on time, I'd imagine we at least play until the playoff. And then maybe a playoff game. I don't think if I were to make it to the national championship, which is getting way ahead of ourselves because I've never done that, but just saying in theory, I don't think we'd get all the way through that today because getting offline by 7. So, but definitely get through the regular season today. And then if we made the Big Ten Championship, we'll probably play that too. Just eyeballing the time there. Maybe a playoff game. So kickoff here deep. Kick things off today, and we'll just fair catch this in the end zone. Got our senior quarterback, DeMar Johnson, taking the field. 3-year starter. And he's been the starter for what so far has looked like 3 most successful seasons we've had. So his first year as a starter, went undefeated in the regular season. Made the playoff. Last year, we lost 1 game in the regular season, made the playoff. Lost the Big Ten Championship game, both of those, and then this year so far undefeated. Still a long way to go, though. But Gregory Johnson off to a good start there. Good run up the middle. And then we'll hand him the rock again. This time out of the pistol on 1st and 10. Ooh, should have maybe gone to the right there a bit. Lost of a yard, unfortunately. Now we'll have our star receiver, Jeremy Thomas, go in motion. Or potentially our first passing attempt today. He's going to take a big hit. He does catch it, though. Nice. That was a good catch. 9-yard gain. And on 3rd and 2, I'm going to go for a handoff out of the shotgun. These 3rd and shorts, this seems to do better out of the shotgun than like under center for the most part. I mean, there, the guy was right there. Fortunately, we still get the first, but under center can be kind of difficult at times, it seems. 1st and 10. Try to hit TJ Brock underneath. Not too much of a gain. Picks up 4. And on 2nd and 6, I see that guy coming down in the box, but we are running to that side. With him coming down where he's positioned, I'm probably going to have to cut this upfield. Probably not going to try to bounce this outside. Unfortunately, a safety coming to the box makes all the difference. We lose a yard. 3rd and 7. Crap, I gotta get rid of it. Oh, only the underneath route open. And they are going to have me go for this, though. We got 4th and 4 from the 44. The game logic's kind of weird. Like, I've had times where it'd be like, here would be 4th and inches, and they'd have me punt. Now they're having me go for it, but I'm happy we're going for it. I like it. Do I get the first? Oh, it's going to be really close. Wow, Wisconsin gets it. Is it worth challenging in the first half? I mean, it felt really close. I think I'm going to, if they don't challenge here. So we'll pick a play, and then if it's not stopping it, challenge the play. Dang it. Really hoping that we get it, but not sure. I've had them overturn spots before when I challenged, but I also felt way more confident in those than I felt about this one. Ice in the chat, good to see us. I really enjoyed the streams. All the best from Germany. Thank you, Ice. Appreciate the kind words. Thanks for supporting and being here. Unfortunately, we do not get that overturned, so we're going to have to go on defense. No points on our first drive here. And quick out route, or a quick screen back pass there. Get the stop. All over the running back. Nice. Good stop. Bring this safety down a little bit here. Oh boy. How is that? Why D end was on him? That's weird. That wasn't my responsibility. You can see I was more down into the box, so it's not like I was covered too deep, but I mean, maybe I'm supposed to still get that, but all right, well, this is a really bad start against Wisconsin, an inferior team. Down 7-0 early. And see the kick deep. Just fair catching. I don't even bother returning the kickoffs unless it's like really short of the end zone on the kick. I think better just to get it to 25 most of the time. Ooh, had to get out to the left a little bit more than that. So no gain there. 5 carries, 15 yards. Not really getting much going on the ground early. And try getting Johnson the ball through the air this time. Nice. Get the blocks. Ooh, let's go. Is this a house call? Oh, there's that guy there. We'll have to try to juke him. And not a touchdown, but a huge gain on the halfback screen. That halfback screen plays money when the running back stays on the side he's on. Not so money when it goes across field. So nice gain there. We're going to go for a quarterback run here on 1st and 10. DeMar Johnson. Oh, I probably should have gone right there. Close to the right. Still find a way to pick up 5, though. 2nd and 5. Gregory Johnson back into the game. It's a big reception. Big hole, too. And get another first down. Be nice if we could just go straight down the field and answer after giving up the big play last drive. So let's go counter play. Ugh, dang, tight end didn't think it was blocked very well. There was some room there if he did. So 2nd and 9, go for another run to the left. This one goes a little bit better. Cut it up field. Man, nowhere really to go. 3rd and 9. Yikes. You're too quick to A. I should have held on and go to X. Settle for a field goal attempt. And it's going to be good. 7-3. Are you into sports cards? I used to be when I was younger, actually. My dad and I collected quite a bit. I liked football and basketball cards. I watch the hobby a little bit now and then, but I don't know that I've bought a single card in over a decade. I take that back. There was a minute I thought I was going to get back into it in beginning of COVID, and I bought some cards, but I ended up just selling them back a few months later. I find it really interesting. It's just, dude, the hobby's expensive. I mean, to be fair, I could be better. I don't necessarily have to have, the coolest stuff, right? I could just get, a lot more base cards and stuff, which is something I've thought about getting into, just more of, the base stuff. Keep it pretty cheap. The problem with the packs these days, I just feel I don't know. I feel the value you get for opening packs is tons of fun, but it just feels like you never get anywhere near the value that you pay. So I was you're better off buying singles, but I do think a lot of the fun with collecting is, the packs, because there's a lot more of an unknown, Gregorio with the follow. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. On Twitch. We are about to stream across Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So I'll always try to kind of reference what the question is or comment is, just in case, obviously, if it's not the stream that you're watching. Oh, dang, 3rd and 6, they do pick that up. I'm assuming if you asked Ice, are you into it? And if you are, what sports do you collect? And then do you have certain players that you collect or teams, or are you more of a pack opening kind of person? Ooh, they're challenging it. I thought it might be close, but I think I only get the one challenge, so I didn't bother. The Booth can... I mean, if that right foot's not down, they're going to give it to him. Wow, I actually kind of thought that was incomplete after seeing that, but... Alright, so Badgers do pick it up. And we get a sack from the D-line. I think our first today. Defensive line has been incredible this season. Getting lots of pressure with 4. Screenplay. Can I get there with the D-tackle? All right, nice. Teammate does, though. 1-yard loss. Carlos Alcaraz. And then Drake May. Nice. I like that. Yeah, I still I'll go on eBay and search cards and stuff. I just don't, like I said, I just don't really buy anymore. Oh my gosh. Dude, 3rd and 18. How are we giving that up? I keep thinking I might get back into it. There's been so many times over the last, since COVID, basically, I've been I might get back into it. And then I, look at some of the prices for stuff. Never mind. But, like I said, maybe I just gotta, stop looking at, the best stuff and just getting, base cards and stuff. Or maybe collect players that I like that aren't superstars. So, for example, with the NBA, I could collect Jace Richardson because he's not as expensive, but, I'm a fan of Michigan State. Oh, gosh. Fan of Michigan State when he played here. So, it's, look for players like that instead of just, wanting, the best players. What's my tip on the playoffs starting tomorrow? As far as predictions, so as far as bets, I don't know. I don't really bet sports too much. I'm a 49ers fan, so I want them to win on Sunday. That's a big one. And then if I had to guess otherwise, if I was putting bets on Super Bowl, I would probably just say the 1 seeds, the Seahawks and Broncos. I think this year's wide open. So I think the fact that if you have the first round bye, so you have one less game to play and you're home for the playoffs, I think that's a huge advantage. But yeah, I think if I had to pick Super Bowl, I would probably say Broncos, Seahawks. And then, nice tackle for the first. I have to pick a winner. I think I'd go Seahawks, which sucks to say because I'm a 49ers fan. They're our rival. But at this point, like, I wouldn't be surprised if anything happens this year. I think it's truly going to be one of the most interesting playoffs because it's so wide open. I can't see... Wow, they missed a short field goal. I can't see Carolina winning. I can't see... who's the... Oh, the Steelers winning. Probably not really on the Texans either. But, like, out of the other teams, like, I would say, like, 11 out of 14. I wouldn't say impossible. The Chargers, I really like Herbert. I guess it's kind of hard. I don't know if they have the good enough team around him to do it. But it should be interesting. Jeez, we get sacked there. 17-yard loss. Wisconsin giving us a really hard time here early, which is not ideal. Go for a counter to the right side here on 2nd and long. Try and get some of this yardage back and make it a more manageable 3rd down. And don't quite get too much. We get 5. That should be the end of the quarter. So 3rd and 12 going on into the 2nd. Not as good of a performance as I would like early. Not as good of a performance as I would like early. Okay. Let's see. Try to hit the... that was not an accurate ball. I don't think we were probably getting the first there. The route that I would want to be the first down route is all over with the zone coverage, so... Man, a really slow start. Wisconsin's going to get pretty good field position here, too. On the 42, they get the ball at half, so we're not doing ourselves any favors right now. Get the pick. Nope. And I missed the tackle on top of it. So if I somehow had a way to get 3 yards. Out route quick. Corner makes a play, so we have 3rd and 2. So receiver in motion. Shoot, I left my zone to blitz. The play action, and I threw right where I was supposed to be. Gotta try to hold him to a field goal attempt again. We're lucky they missed the other one. Quarterback keeps. Good hit on the quarterback there, no gain. Fingers crossed for 49ers too. I like that. Yeah, I'm a 49ers fan, so I'm hoping, but man, they really screwed themselves by losing that last game. If they beat the Seahawks at home, they'd have been the 1 seed. But instead, because they lost their 6 seed and have to go at Philadelphia the first round, it's just like the odds of them winning the Super Bowl are so much lower having lost that game. Just that one regular season game meant so much. Let's see here at the linebackers on 3rd and short. Get there. Nice. Hold them to a field goal attempt. Hopefully they miss another short one. No, they're going for it. They saw their kicker miss the last one. They're like, not this time. Okay. Another spot that would be big. Get another stop here. Bring the blitz. Oh, get the first this time. Dang. Wow. Wide open. Not a first. They're not a touchdown, but it is a first down. Oh, we're struggling with the Badgers. Oh, man. Gets to the edge. Wow. Got to wake up this morning. And they are going to tack on the extra point. 14-3 Wisconsin. Spartans on upset alert. It's early, but still. It's the unranked Badgers that aren't rated too highly. This is a little bit of a surprising start. But hopefully we can kick it into gear. Hand off to Gregory Johnson out of the pistol. Get a hole, fall forward for probably about 5 or 6. What difficulty is it on? I have it on Heisman. So I play on Heisman. I have a few other rules too. So I have Have to do coach suggestion play calling out of the 3 plays they give me. And no scrambling on quarterback or on passing plays. So it's just rules in place to make it more difficult. And then also for recruiting, I don't do any transfer portal. So I can lose people to the portal, but I can't. I can only recruit high school players. All right, 3rd and 7. Crap, they're all over that. Oh my gosh, dude, what is going on? Should have thrown that to him right away. He could have maybe had a catch and run. Instead, I waited till he got to the guy that was in the zone. Okay, pinch the line down. This is play action. And that's my zone. I can't pull back like that. I just gotta, if I'm already down there, I just gotta blitz. So we're already out of position. Bounce to the outside, make the tackle, nice. 2-yard gain on that one. D-tackle all over the QB option. Nice. Good play there. So the bots offense putting in work. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Hopefully we can lock up here on 3rd. Nice. Good sack. And force the punt. So now we just got to get our offense moving. Our offense hasn't done anything so far. Let's see the punt deep to Casper. Let's see if I can maybe get some room to return. Oh, go. Go, 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 go. I think that's the punter. Oh, I can't beat the punter to the corner. Huge return, though. Maybe that's the momentum we needed. We get into Badger territory. Into Badger territory. Go for the play action pass here. 1st and 10. Throw to Devon Brent's crossed the field there. 2nd and 5. Throw to TJ Brock here. Not an accurate ball, unfortunately. And it's going to be the reason we don't get to the 1st down line. 3rd and inches. Going to have to run against a tough alignment here. Falls forward for the 1st, though. Nice. Do fall forward for the 1st down. Go for another run out of the shotgun here. Should be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Oh my gosh, dude. I had the hole there and I tried juking left because I thought he was going to come across. That was a really bad run by me. Throw the chew clock on. 2 minutes to go here in the half. Wide open on the shake route. Got Everett's. Goal to go situation now. And signals the 1st. Wisconsin takes the timeout there. Try to conserve some of the clock so they can get the ball back with some time. So 1st and goal to go. Go the buck sweep here out of shotgun. Get the edge. Nice. Into the end zone. Gregory Johnson. 1st touchdown of the game. Took a while, but do get our 1st touchdown. Rushing stats not too good. He's 14 for 45 and a touchdown. He's like barely over 3 yards a carry. That punt return was goated. That was a nice one, yeah. I still haven't gotten a punt return for a touchdown this Dynasty, but I've had some pretty good returns like that one. I do think in the last, 2 seasons or so, I've gotten better at returning punts, though, so I've been having more good returns. I feel like we're about to get a touchdown one of these times. Tackled down at the 19 here, 14-10. Badgers get the ball at half. Quick out route there, all over it. Nice. 2nd and 11. And they actually have chew clock out. So if we stop them short of the 1st here in play, we're going to call the time. I think it's on when it's 2nd now. We don't call it, but And then, like, now they get the first here, so I'm going to assume they're going to take shoe clock off now. But we'll see. Yeah, they do. Dang it. Not going to give up that first. Out to the receiver quickly, make the tackle. 4-yard gain. Try to hold them out. You're getting any points here at the end of the half. Nice, good sack. 3rd and 13. I'm going to call a timeout. This is... We wouldn't get the ball back with a ton of time, but I think we can get enough. Obviously, we do run the risk also of them getting the first down here, but I think it's worth the timeout. Trust in our defense to get a stop. Oh, geez, and that's my zone. It's a deep guy. Now that timeout's going to come back to bite me. Do you have any poker streams in your future? Tell me a lot about GTA and bouncing my game. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. No problem asking, not at all. So I am not actually playing online poker right now because the tax law changes in the U.S. So with that, I won't be streaming it. There's just some changes that went into effect starting January 1st this year. We can only write off 90% of losses, and I'm concerned with what's considered wins and losses, as it drastically changes kind of how your taxes could look at the end of the year, and it could be like pretty catastrophic if it went in the wrong direction, like over 100% of your earnings. So I'm going the conservative route and staying away. There is a reasonable chance that it gets reversed before the end of the year, or that we get clarification on how the taxes work as far as the wins and losses. So if either of those, nice with the sack. If either of those change, I'd play. I don't know if I would stream very much, to be honest. Like, I'm really enjoying the video game streams, and I did feel like streaming poker was giving up, like, hurting my win rate on the tables, which, you know, it's tough because I really love streaming poker and it's super fun. But when you're doing it for a living, you have to consider all things. And when I was with Stars and everything, like, it was fine because I had the sponsorship. But when you don't have that, it, you know, definitely makes things a little more challenging. But I would probably stream poker a little bit. I just don't know how much. So I do like the college football content, though. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm actually having a ton of fun with it. So the one thing I'll say, there's actually two things that I actually have enjoyed more about streaming college football more than poker. So the first thing would be is that you can chat in real time. So there's not like a 5-minute delay, which is really nice. So one of my favorite parts of streaming is chatting with people. So it's like makes that conversation way better. And then also from like a streaming management side, it's significantly easier because I just have one screen on the whole time instead of jumping between 4 to 6 tables. So it makes the streaming, like, I guess what I'd call like streaming management side of things significantly easier. Brandon's here today. How we doing? Do you follow Nerd Sesh on social media? I do not know. I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Is it like a poker thing or something else? Get outside. Nice, Oliver. Oh, is he post? Based on what you're saying about the Jag stuff, does that mean that it's like an analytics sports channel? Because you'd said that earlier too, like the Jags the second half of the year were blowing everybody out, so I would be surprised that like analytics would say they're a good team. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it's tough with the gambling stuff. Like, I think it definitely could get changed. If you look at Kalshi, which is like predictions market, has like 58% before the end of the year. My guess is eventually it gets changed because there's going to be some challenge in court. Like, you know, it's kind of unconstitutional to tax people money they didn't make. The problem is, like, this could take years down the road. Like, I'm not sold it's going to happen this year. Because I don't think it's going to hurt the gambling industry that much in general, because I don't think you're going to see many people that are doing what I am and, like, stepping away. It also only hurts people that are either winners or losing to less than a 10% ROI, and people that file correctly. So realistically, it's probably just going to hurt, like, pros. And even some of them have kind of just decided to keep playing. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to see the trickle-down effect, really. Especially because until the first tax season, when it comes into play, like, next April. And then it's like you have to get audited. So, yeah, I have concerns it's not going to get reversed for a while. I would imagine someday it eventually does. It just could be years down the road. Ooh, Casper, another good return today. A little juke inside, getting it close to the 40. Basically, he likes the entire roster of random teams. Okay, gotcha. But his gut is saying Bills. I mean, that's kind of how I mean, my gut says the Bills beat the Jags too. But you've got to respect the fact, like I said, the Jags have looked really good. And they played good in that. I've only seen them play 2 games this year. The Niners game, which they beat the Niners. And then I saw the... yeah, change the running back depth chart. What was the other game? That and... oh, the Broncos game, yeah. That's the other one I saw. They looked good in both. I saw the second half one. Yep, yeah. I was like, what's the game? It was when I was visiting my parents. I was like, what's the other... I saw the second half because I was driving the first half. But Gregory Johnson pick up the first down here on second 11. And a run play to the right here. So we got Larry Henderson into the game. It's nice when your second back is a 90 overall. You can get in the second half fresh. So good run from him. And then we'll go with a counter to the right side here on 1st and 10 in the red zone. Try to punch this thing in and take the lead. Should have gone right instead of trying to cut up the middle. So yeah, 2nd and 5. Oh boy, I should have waited for him to cross there. Dang it. And then if that linebacker stayed with him, I could have thrown on me. I really screwed that one up. So we have 3rd and 3. Oh, I should have... yeah, I've been getting a little impatient because I should have let that route go for another second or two if I can get more room. But good catch from Devon Brents. Get the first down. We have 4 yards to go. So we're down 14-3 at one point. We're trying to punch this in for a touchdown to take the lead. Nice. There we go. That's what we need to see. Touchdown on the board. Dub said, another question I have, are audibles against the rules? Yes. So yeah, I don't do audibles or hot routes. Because there's definitely... and I don't flip plays either. Because there's definitely times, especially when I'm running the ball, I would flip to the other side if I could. So yeah, I don't do flips either. Oh, nice. All over that. But yeah, I agree with you, Brandon. Making people pay tax money that it makes is just insane. And that's why I think, like, eventually there's going to be some sort of case that sets a precedent with that that's going to make that rule go away. But it's just, it might be a few years. Who knows? I'm not a person that tends to be very patient when it comes to, like, things outside my control. So that's why, like, I'm not... or, like, banking on things outside my control. So, like, that's why I'm not... a lot of people I know are, like, concerned about it, but they're just operating as if for sure it's going to get reversed this year, which, I mean, it could, right? Cal Chiesa is more likely to than not, but... all right. It's going to be a QB sneak. It almost always is. Stopped him? No, they got the first. That was close. Pinch the D line down here. 1st and 10. Oh, wow, route staircase. Safety get there. Oh, safety breaks it up. Nice play on the ball. Very good. Nice. All over it. They stop there. 3rd and 8. Be nice to force the punt here. Screenplay. Oh, I'm all over it. Good thing he didn't throw it too accurate because I might have picked it. So, here if we can go down the field, get a touchdown, take a 2-score lead. Could really set the tone again. So, Wisconsin, not very good. They're 4-3 unranked. And, oh, I should not have returned that one. On top of that, they're only like a 76 overall. So, we were struggling early. But the good news is we've kind of turned it on here. But we're still only up by 3. Not even close to over yet. Just got to try and keep the momentum going. TJ Brock. Good blocking from the O-line. I took quite a while to throw that one, so good blocking. And then we'll go back to the ground game here on 1st and 10 to Larry Henderson. Maybe pick up a yard. So it's 2nd and 9. Next up, run play to the left. Go, 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 fall forward. Nice. All right. Pretty decent game. We get 3rd and 2. And I'm going to go for the play action pass. This is kind of close to what I want to do on 3rd and 2, but... Good protection there against the blitz. Definitely need a little bit of time there for that play action and the route to develop, so... Good block from the O-line. They've looked pretty good a couple plays this drive. Some pass plays, so the guy gives some credit. Run with Larry out to the right side. Ooh, there's a nice hole. We'll juke back, maybe if you get 15. And keep pounding the rock here, this time to the left. Oh, interesting, Dub. So there's issues on the tax. So, like, what is... I'm sure it's, like, crazy. All this tax stuff's crazy complicated to say, so it's hard to put in the chat what it is. What is, like, a very cliff-noted version of, like, one thing that has been bad that they're doing on the AI and tech side of things? I know I'm probably asking you something that's kind of difficult to do, but if it's possible, I'm just curious. 3rd and 6. Definitely want to try to pick this one up. Crap, running back's covered. Oh, he wasn't covered, so he got caught in the line. Again, against the blitz, we took a shot there at the end, but really good blocking the O-line. The pass protection's been really good this drive and it's helped us out quite a bit. The fact that I had the time for him to get off running into the line to get open is really nice. 2nd and 10 here. Unfortunately, didn't get anything on first. We're going to try running with quarterback DeMar Johnson here this time. And not giving me much room. Only get 2. Oh, I got hit that time. The pass protection wasn't very good. Well, bad news is we do not get a touchdown there, which would have been very crucial, but still a 6-point lead. But it does make it where if Wisconsin goes down the field and gets a touchdown, they would take the lead. Hope our defense continues their stout performance that we've seen since the beginning. A little slow early getting up those 2 touchdowns, but since then, looked a little much better. I think this is play action. Nice. Tackle short of the first. Let's get it in the quarter. 20-14. We're in a battle here with the Badgers. In a battle with the Badgers. Okay, got you, Dubs. And you say that with the internet provider stuff. I actually, before I moved to where I am now, I lived somewhere that only had one internet provider available, and it was a smaller one. So yeah, I know there are places like that are still out there like that. Oh shoot, I overran that. I thought he was curling, or going for the drag the whole way, and then instead he stopped. Yeah, Miami and the Natty. I was sad last night. I mean, I wanted Ole Miss to win. That was such a good game, though. That was a really, really good game. I was saying going into it, I was picking Miami, but I wanted Ole Miss to win. But, like, I thought Miami was going to win. Ole Miss, dude, it's just that last drive, they just couldn't stop them. The drive Ole Miss had before to take the lead was sick. Just too bad they didn't hang on to the win. Great game, though. Blitzing here. This is a bit of a risk. So we're going cover 0 blitz. We have 6 guys going to the quarterback with only 5 linemen and no running back back there. So someone's got to be out free. There we go. It's the other linebacker. That's huge. Come on. So they Googled just like they lost it. Yeah, they didn't want to get blown out by Indiana. So they're like, yeah, we'll just lose now. I'm pretty pumped for these next couple games here. So obviously we've got the semifinal tonight and then the Natty a week from Monday. I think in this one, I'm picking Indiana to win. I want Indiana to win. I actually do like Oregon quite a bit, though. So it's one of those ones where whoever wins this game is who I'll root for in the championship. Not that I like dislike Miami, but whoever wins between Indiana and Oregon, I hope wins the Natty. Larry Henderson, good run. No injury timeout either, which is good. So we're going to go into chew clock. Try to run this clock down a bit. Run to the left side of Henderson here. Good hole. Ah, I didn't get that block there. And that's how I felt in the semis, Brandon. I was like, I'm fine with Miami winning. It's just that I prefer the other teams. There's not like a team I'm anti-sweating. So, like, I used to really hate Bama when Saban was there. Although I will say, I think Saban's great on, like, college game day now. But I did not like Bama when he was there. A lot of it's just because they won a lot. But the crazy thing is Saban used to be the head coach at Michigan State way back in the day. Before he went to LSU, he was at Michigan State. Left MSU to go LSU. And then he went pro, obviously, then eventually to Bama. So there's no left to anti-sweat. It's very calming. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did really want Ole Miss. Like, I think the Trinidad Chambliss story is super cool. So I was rooting for them, but 3rd and 8. Here we go. Ooh, TJ Brock. The safety's not over the top with the press coverage. I mean, it's one of those spots, too. I might just take the shot here because if we get picked off, it's like a punt. Oh, the safety. Oh, dang it. I got hit, dude. I might have had a step there on the outside. Oh, dang, dude. I was saying how good the O-line's been playing earlier this half, and they cost me on that one. Potentially a huge play. Oh, dang it. All right. Hit him deep at least at the 12. Yeah. Hopefully for you, Denver doesn't win the Super Bowl. I mean, with them having the 1 seed, it's, like I said, if I had to pick mine right now, I'd say Seahawks, Broncos, Seahawks winning it, but I think it's wide open. And literally the only reason I'm picking those two over others is because they have the 1 seeds. I'm really excited for these NFL playoffs. I think it's going to be super good. And then, obviously, I'm nervous because my 49ers are in it, and they put themselves in a bad situation losing that last game, having to be a 6 seed, but we'll see. The one thing I will say is I didn't have the most high expectation for the Niners coming into this year. And the fact they had so many injuries and they've still done so well is very impressive. Even if they lose this playoff game, like they performed well this year given the situation, I think. But obviously would have liked to seen them to make them perform better. I think Jacksonville or Buffalo. I mean, I think they're reasonable. Like I said, I just think it's such a huge thing being the home when the teams are close this year. Oh my gosh, the zone coverage gets blown, and I just take a terrible angle. Crap, dude. Wisconsin, we're at risk here. We're on a big time upset alert at home against the Badgers. So we're up by 6, but they're now in the red zone, 1st and 10. And the quarterback keeps. Oh my gosh, nobody's there. Wow, we're about to be down. Oh man. We've had a lot of dominating wins this season, but we are in trouble here. So we do have to get some points. We have 3 timeouts if we were to get stopped, so it wouldn't necessarily be game over, but obviously I would just prefer to get some points. Unfortunately, Brandon, I know it's weird not seeing the Chiefs in the playoffs, but there's no way back now. No way back now. They're done. I'll be interested if Mahomes is ready to start the year next year. And Larry Henderson probably gets about 5. They'll try to get one more playoff for the 2-minute. Crap, I have chew clock on. At least it only cost me 9 seconds, I guess. Keep forgetting to check that. Plenty of time to go. We just need a field goal, too, so don't need to panic. Keep it the quarterback on the option. Oh, I should have cut that upfield. Oh, falls forward somehow. Picks up 2. Not bad. Big 3rd and 3. Jeremy Thomas, he's open. And then now it actually becomes kind of interesting. I think now we are going to throw the chew clock on for 1 play with the plan to make this our drive here. I'll take the chew clock after the next playoff, but most likely. Ah, dang, just not much room to run there. Now, we are kind of taking the risk that we're making this have to be our drive now. But I think the right call. So I'm going to snap this with like 50 seconds, maybe. Brandon picking the Rams. I mean, they're definitely pretty good too. There's outside of like 2 or 3 teams, I don't think you can really go wrong with a lot of your prediction. Any prediction here for the Super Bowl? Oh, I didn't get to the edge. Man, I'm definitely... This could be some questionable decision making here. Because if I have 2 downs here to pick this up. And the problem is, too, if they have me kick it, like, I'm not sure I'm going to make it. Hit Leo. Okay, now I feel better about it. So we got 26 seconds. I'll take one of the timeouts here. 26 seconds. The big thing is I just want to make sure I center the field goal attempt. Nice. Jeremy Thomas across the middle. Gets into the center. Okay, let's make sure I have chew clock off. I'm like 99% sure I do, but... Kick the field goal now? No way. Okay, there the clock's going now. That's why. Okay. If they're going to have me kick it, I forgot the first down, move the stick. So I've got timeouts. I got that. I'm going to call this with like 2 seconds. All right, game comes down to this field goal kick, guys. Didn't even miss some short ones before. And they are going to try to ice us. Yeah, I don't know why the CPU didn't have me run some more plays there. I'm surprised. Should be good. There it is. We get the win. We're going to survive against the Badgers. That was, wow, what a game. Game-winning field goal right at the end to keep our undefeated season alive. Whew. Let's go. Happy about that ice, yeah. Brand say nice, thank you. So, not a pretty game. That was, man, that was not a good outing from us against a team that should be far superior to. But at home, we do find a way to win. At the end of the day, that's the name of the game. So we get a close win. Had 2 pretty close wins this year. We had the Duke game, week 2, where I was down 13-7 going to the 4th. And then this one here. Had to get that 2-minute drive. But the senior DeMar Johnson, ice in the veins. Finds a way. Schwartz saying, phew. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Survived, man. We survived. Happy about that. Okay, so career record broken. Set the career rushing touchdown record. Only as a junior, he's already got more than Martini had. That's kind of crazy. That's surprising, actually. But we'll advance to next week. 8-0 on the season. We'll update the stream title real quick, too. Reflect the new record. Four more regular season games. I think the Michigan game might actually be the next one. It's always a battle with our rivals if it happens to be. So we got the 5-star gem quarterback, Monty Ingrer. There's a real chance he's the starter next year. And there's another 5-star quarterback we're going after as well. So, but then that's a big pickup. I got the Hoosiers next. 5-star gem quarterback. Just as I'm about to lose my quarterback, I was worried about the depth behind it. That guy's got a real shot to start next year, depending on the development of the guy I recruited, the 4-star I got last year. And then here's Dwayne Mond. You can see we're pretty far ahead on him, too. So there's a chance we get 2 5-stars in the same class, which is kind of crazy. And then as long as we're good on all these guys, this guy's another quarterback. If this guy looks pretty decent, too, this 4-star, 85 speed quarterback, but based on those 2 5-stars we're probably going to get, like, I don't need to over-recruit quarterback in the same recruiting class. So let's just make sure we have the players that we're recruiting. This guy we can now do send the house. Or hard sell, sorry. And then I should be able to do visits, too, here for a handful of these guys. Okay, and then the other guys we can't, but the guys that we can visit. And only week left is the Michigan game. Okay, so still have plenty of hours left over, but again, no need to over-recruit. I like the guys we're going after. How are we doing on this gem? All right, we're barely out front, but the only offer still, which is good. Okay. Don't think we need to use this anywhere else. We will have to get some guys in the offseason, just because of like portal, but I just don't know what positions they'll be. So next up, the Hoosiers at home. 72 overall. It doesn't seem like much, but to be fair, Wisconsin was a 73, so it's like kind of like the same team we just played against that we had to win on a last-second field goal, so no guarantees in this game. How many games until Michigan? Oh, sorry, I just checked. I thought they were this game, so my guess is they're probably the next game. They're probably the next game. There we got Sparty at midfield. Crowd looks ready to go. All right, let's just put these guys away early. So they're 2-6, 0-5 in the Big Ten. Kind of back to the old school Indiana, not the new school Indiana. New school Indiana would be really good here, but it's kind of one of the fun things in these dynasties is like when you get super far into it, it's just like really, you can see how the landscape changes, right? Like obviously I'm good. Syracuse has been, they were number 1 at one point last year. Virginia Tech's been, they went to the Natty at least the one year they beat me, and I think they were a top 2 seed last year too. Bama's won 3 of the last 4 titles, but we've definitely seen, oh geez, that's a lot of wind. Oh, well, 35. Well, we have Penn State in our schedule. I just saw in the bottom line, they're number 11, and they just beat 10 at Oregon. So that's actually another top 10 matchup. So we'll have 2 pretty tough games in our last 3 then. Most likely. If we played like we did against Wisconsin, either of those 2 games we'll probably lose. The hope is we don't, though, obviously. Across the middle, break pass up. So pinch the line down here. Spartan Stadium's rocking. Screenplay. And get outside. Nice. All over with linebacker. Good play recognition. A lot of times I can recognize it, but then my player's not in a spot to get to it. So it's nice that I actually was that time ready too. So 3rd and 12. Try and get a 3 and out here. Spread the D-line out wide here. They don't expect them to run the ball. Oh boy. Hit him. Oh, he dropped it. Okay, I thought he might have caught it for a second, but fortunately we get the pass break up. So the bad kickoff doesn't end up punishing us too bad. Hurt us in field position a little bit as opposed to 3 and out with a normal return, but kick to Casper. He's got some room on the left side here. And to get to almost the 40. So 3 and out now. Our offense is on the field. See, pretty decent O-line. Everyone's at 81 to 90. And let's start things off with a handoff out of the shotgun here to Gregory Johnson on the ground. So our starting tailback a junior, starting quarterback a senior. They've both been 3-year starters. So they filled in, if you guys remember earlier in the Dynasty, we had Mike Riggs at quarterback and Tomas Martini at running back. They were 2 5-stars I had in my second ever recruiting class, and they both started as true freshmen for 4 years. And then these guys have been kind of the staples after them. So we've been just kind of reloading a bit. This is probably our best year we've had so far in terms of chance to win a national title. I mean, our team overall is really high. We have a 3rd-year starting quarterback, and next year, like, I might be starting a true freshman, so we might have like an 80 overall quarterback instead of a 90 like we have right now. So it's pretty big that we capitalize on this season. We kind of overachieved 2 years ago. Last year, I felt like did pretty well. Oh shoot, he ran his guy, but dropped it. If I gave him like an extra second, he probably broke open from that guy. But I would say this year, this is the first year where I've really felt like we really have a shot as like one of the main contenders for a title. Keep the quarterback here on the option. Lots of running room. Let's get the first and get down. Your quarterback taking a shot. 1st and 10. Haven't thrown to Brents too much the last game or two, but Devon Brents picks up 9 this time. Just short of the first. And go for a run over to the right side here. So the tight end's going to go in motion, and we'll run to that side. Get a block. Nice. Fall forward. No, not going to get the first with 3rd inches. One of those linemen gets hurt. Oh, jeez. Oh, I think I might have still got it. Wow. It's a very good 1-yard run. Happy we got that. Thought we were going to tackle short. They're going to have to go for the field goal. Or maybe they'd have me go for it. Jeremy Thomas across the middle. Gets the end zone. Touchdown. We get a touchdown on the first drive. Great start here. We get Indiana to go 3 and out on their first drive. And we go down the field and score. Good start to this one. Much better than the Wisconsin game. Go for a kickoff over to the left corner. Oh, shoot. I just realized I kicked this out of bounds last time I did this, and I'm going to do it again. I got to remember when the wind's crazy like this not to do that. 2nd straight drive, I get in good field position. You'd think I would learn my lesson, but apparently the answer is no. We'll check down, wrap up, make the tackle. Make a tackle, nice. Punching the line down. Oh, all right, he overthrew him. If he threw it on target, I might have picked it off. I was a little shallow of him, but then Indiana getting pretty aggressive here going for this one. 4th and 3 on their side of the field. Oh, boy. And he throws. Okay, just don't get a pass interference. He throws out of bounds. Let's go. Nice. Good to see. So we'll pound the rock here on 1st and 10. To the left. Good blocking. A spin. Ooh, not going to quite get through that, but really good run there on 1st. And then here, going to see a tight end go in motion, but then we're going to run to the side that he is. Oh, no, he doesn't go in motion. Never mind. He just hand it off and get lit up. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you don't really know the play super well. All right. 2nd and 11. Throw the running back here on the out route. Little juke. Oh, Gregory Johnson showing his receiving skills. Get the ball in his hands, let the man make a play. So he's got a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown to start this game. That was a nice little juke. And attack on the extra point. Kick it off to the left. Or no, sorry. Not quite. We're still going to go left side, but I'm not going to angle it nearly as much, so this would stay in bounds. I almost forgot for a 3rd time. Oh, my gosh. Nice coverage there. Gets to maybe the 15. So a hot start early in this one. Goes for a run. Not much room there, though. 2nd and 11. Quick pass. Wrap them up short. Nice. 3rd and 8. Hey, what's up, Eric? How we doing? Just playing some college football. Got a close win in our first game today against Wisconsin. I had to make a field goal as time expired to win 23-21. It was a short attempt, but, you know, you guys have seen me miss some short ones in this dynasty, so I was glad to make that. Almost got upset at home, but found a way to win. Keep the 8-0 season, or the undefeated season going. How's your day going so far? Ooh, quarterback keeps. Oh, he takes a bad angle. He should have caught that up or cut that upfield. Crazy. Yeah, I know. For those who've been following the Dynasty, it's been quite a rebuild. So the first 6 seasons, I never made the playoff. I don't know why I switched to the D-line for this. I never made the playoff. Year 7, we made the playoff, lost in the semis. Year 8 last year, we made it to the playoffs, but we lost the first round. But my first season in this Dynasty, we were 4-8. Second year, 9-4. Third year, 5-7. So like, it did not start very well. And our team overall was getting kind of low. We were losing people to the portal. But now we've got a 95 overall team. It's got a lot of studs out there. And besides my starting quarterback, I still, in one offensive line, I don't think we have that many seniors starting, which is crazy. And I just had the 3rd best recruiting class as well, and we're redshirting every single player from it. So a big thing I think we've improved on the last 2 years or 3 years here is we've got a lot more depth just with the recruiting. Like I'm getting, you know, we've kind of always gotten some 4 stars, maybe a 5-star here and there, but the amount of 4 stars that we're getting, and last year we got 4 5-stars, which is kind of wild, but I think that's where we're kind of like making our team significantly better. Is like our depth is just way better. Not like, and I can start redshirting people now. Like before, I couldn't redshirt because they need to play. But ooh, nice Johnson, another receiving, big reception there. It's been all Gregory Johnson today, both on the ground and through the air. Go for a handoff to the right side. Glenn Stump checking in the game, get Johnson a little breather. So fullback goes in motion. It's going to be the opposite way. Unfortunately, they don't have anyone go with him. But we get a nice run up the middle. And get down to the 6. Run to the left here. Oh, no run. No room to run. Wide open. Oh, as long as it doesn't get batted down. Dude, it was so open for a touchdown. That really sucks. Dang, that's not going to be to the end zone there. I mean, honestly, good that he dropped this. I have a straight kick instead of an angled one here from this yardage, but... All right, no touchdown there, but we do take a 17-0 lead. Eric's not doing too bad. Classes start next week again, but still waitlist for 2 of them. Do you have any idea like how likely it is that you get the ones? And are they classes you can take another semester and it won't be a huge issue, or is it one that's going to cause issues? Having no weight on them. I got pretty lucky. I went to, with that kind of stuff, because I went to a really small school. It's like my classrooms were actually like the size like high school classes. And I like never had an issue getting the classes that I needed. Like small college in Indiana. And gets the run for the first down. That's going to be in the first quarter. 28-17. Or why did 28-17? Where did I 17-0? I don't know where I just got 28-17 from. I'm like looking around now to see where I just pulled those numbers out of, and I can't even come up with a clue. Apparently, I still need to wake up. It's 1 p.m. here, and I've got brain fog. Maybe that's why we struggle against Wisconsin. I'm not all there. They're online classes, and they waitlist you for that? What am I missing about that? There's a... I mean, is it the professor can't have to grade too many papers or something? I don't know. That seems weird that you'd have to waitlist an online class. Unless, I guess it's that reason, but... How are online classes in college these days? I think I took 2 in college, and they were just a complete joke. I remember one of the classes. This is going to sound terrible. So, for whatever reason, it was... I can't remember what the class was. It was something you had to have, like, an end-of-year presentation on a paper you wrote. And, for whatever reason, the presentation was the final, but it wasn't, like, a huge part of the grade. And once I wrote the paper, I knew I had an A locked up for the class. And, like, I wasn't a great student, so the fact that I had, like, an A locked up in a class, like a straight A, was, like, you know, kind of shows that the class is a bit of a joke. And it was to the point where I just barely would keep the A if I just got a 0 on the presentation. Because you're supposed to do a video of yourself and send it to the professor. And I just didn't do the presentation because I had an A locked up. Oh, man. I would not recommend that necessarily, but I did do that back in the day. But that's how much of a joke online classes were back then. Haven't had fully online ones yet. Only 2 out of the 5 are in person this semester. That's weird, man. I mean, I know with when COVID happened, obviously that was it, but maybe I'm just old school. But yeah, online classes, dude. It's just it's so difficult to make sure people are approaching a class ethically with things that are information they can find. It's just I don't even know how you do it, right? Maybe I think some of them actually might have finals in person. Maybe that's what it is. Fumble. Ooh, Indiana recovers though. 2nd and 20. Bringing the blitz with a linebacker. So you're going to motion. Get there. Oh, another fumble. They fumble back-to-back plays. They recover both, though. But they've now got themselves in 3rd and 27. So we're going to back off coverage. I mean, for Indiana's sake, they can get short of the first and get a bed in field goal range, but I think they might have just gotten a field goal range in this game because the kickers are super good. They gained 8. Intro to air traffic control and aviation law. What's your major? Oh, it's going to be good, I think. Yep. Hoosiers drill the kick to get on the board, 17-3. And just fair catch this here. Both at 5 p.m. and go to 7:30. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. I do remember one semester I did the thing where I had one class that was you meet once a week for 3 hours or whatever for a 3-credit class. But one semester, there's 2 different ways I did this before. One was I only had class Tuesday through Thursday, so I had 4-day weekends. But obviously I had either 12 or 15. I think I had 15 credit hours, so I had a lot during the week. And that 3-hour class was on Wednesday nights or something. So I was super busy those 3 days of class, and I had 4-day weekends, so that was pretty sick. And then I had another one where I just didn't do a single class until afternoon. Or noon was my earliest start time. All right, so no safety help over the top on Thomas on 3rd and 2. I mean, I feel this just has to be a deep shot we take here. Crap, they actually drop back in his zone. So we're going to switch my plan to Brent's. So when they do that in this game, for whatever reason, when the corner, even though he's impressed, he just shoots back. When he doesn't actually try to press, but looks like he's going to, they can still cover over the top pretty well. But if they attempt to press, it's usually when we're going to take a deep shot. So good thing I go to my second read there to Brent's. And it works out. We get the first down. Oh, get the block. Gregory Johnson continue to have a day. Can get in the end zone, though. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Why not? So he's got 2 rushing touchdowns and a receiving touchdown. This dude's making a... Oh, no. I thought he was on the phone there, but no, he's... I gotta look at his stats. Is he in Heisman contention? I don't think his stats have actually been as good this year. It's just this game he's been balling. Extra point's good. Take a 24-3 lead. My online classes don't have any lecture. Oh, so you don't have to be at a certain time? That's crazy. That's hard, though, because, for me, I'm a structured person, so I almost prefer having a time, whereas, I didn't always... My problem in college is, I always attended my class. I never skipped class. I always went, but when it came to doing any work outside of class, I never studied for exams, basically, at all. And then I would, do what I had to with the papers and stuff, but... My issue was doing the work outside of class. I just wasn't disciplined enough to do it. Ooh, run play. No gain there. Back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 7. Get down in the box here with Haywood. Oh, I overran it. Can I tackle him short? No, he breaks my tackle, and they're going to fall forward for the first down. No, I say all that stuff. I think college is obviously a great decision for most people. I think either college or doing a trade school. I think trade school is actually a great route to go these days, with how much money you can make for them and how much quicker you can start making money, get through the trade school program. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, once you have your college degree, it's something you'll always have. And depending on what your job's going to be, too. It's kind of weird because at first, like, the one part of me doesn't feel like it's that important for a lot of careers to, like, do a good job at them. But it's crucial to get the job because so many companies care about it, you know? So it's like, I think it's probably overvalued in a lot of careers. Like, if you're going to be, if you were in aviation, for example, or if you're a medical doctor or a lawyer, like, you have to know stuff like that. But when I just, like, I had a general business degree and I did, like, you know, general data stuff, like, I didn't really need to have college for that, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, I'm so happy I went, so glad I did it, because employers, a lot of them really care about it, and it, like, helps significantly when you're looking at for prospective careers. So I highly recommend, like I said, either college or trade school if you can afford to do it. And once you have those degrees, you got them for life. Crap, I should have wasted some time here. Or I should have called timeout so they couldn't waste time, is what I meant to say. But runs out of bounds. Hey, Allie, good to see you in chat. How we doing today? Welcome back again. Appreciate you being here. Bringing a blitz here. Can the safety get there in time? No, he does not. Indiana gets on the board here, the touchdown, right towards the end of the half. So we do get the ball at half, which is good. And then tack on the extra point. Let's go for a fair catch. Fair catch with Casper. 57 seconds. Still plenty of time to work with. I should have done that like a second earlier. I don't think we're going to quite use a timeout because I also don't want to give Indiana the ball back. So here we're just kind of mostly trying to get down the field. I chose a play that has motion, and it's probably wasn't super smart. And we're running. I just didn't like the pass option. Oh, and I might not get the first either. Okay, no, I do. And there's an injury timeout, so it's one of those spots where it benefits me. Oh, interesting. Might do paralegal studies. Nice. I mean, I think either way you go with that, you definitely need your degree, though. So I think it's good that you're going that route. But yeah, I think too, it's maybe more difficult with those types of things, but I think so many times people put a lot of pressure on kids to know exactly what they want to do with their careers, and it's like, dude, you have your whole life in front of you. Like, did I ever think I was gonna play poker for a living for 4.5 years? No. Do most people have that untypical of a career after going to school? Probably not, but you know, it's just, it's hard to predict what you're going to do in the future, right? But that's, you know, with the degree, again, even if you're going kind of the business route where it's not as technical, just having that degree keeps your options available, which I think is like really nice. Oh, I almost threw a pick there. 3rd and 2. Oh, interesting. You don't need to, for paralegal, don't need to change your degree. Okay. So that gives you even more options then, which is nice. So 20 seconds. I'm not going to use my last timeout yet. First down's going to move the sticks. I probably should try to pick one of these plays pretty quickly, though. And then, unfortunately, I think now is where we're just going to have to call a timeout. Take the field goal attempt. So I'm going to angle the 46-yarder. Oh, yes, it's good. Okay, the wind is gone. I was like, wait, I thought I had kicked that pretty good, but I do make the field goal right at the end of the half there. Gets things to 27-10. So we got a 17-point lead, and we get the ball. So much better first half than that Wisconsin game. 1 point, we're down 14-3 in the first half against the Badgers. Okay, Eric, so you have, when you say specialize as a paralegal, is it different types of law? Is that what you mean, or different type of role? I'm guessing you mean like different types of law for paralegal. I know extremely minimal about the law side of careers, so I don't I know like one person that's a lawyer, and it's like more of like I know him through somebody. So like I don't know if I ever even talked to him about his job, so like I have no idea about all that stuff. Oh boy. That was not a good option for me to throw that, but ends up working out. 2nd and 8. I do need to switch my running backs. We're going to try a screen to the opposite side, which, again, you guys know I don't necessarily love, but sometimes works out good. It really just depends if the running back runs into the offensive line and then how big their pressure is. But if I can get it off and the receiver and the running back catches it, it can be a pretty decent play. But the biggest thing is just, like, can you catch it? Nice. Okay, there we did get it that time. And, man, Gregory Johnson just having a day, both on the ground and through the air. Continues. I feel like a broken record at this point saying that. He really is. Henderson's going to check into the game, though. Potentially a nice little running hole right where I want to go. Ooh, good block there. Runs forward for about 15 yards there on his first carry of the game. And we'll pound the rock again to the left. Trying to put the Hoosiers away here. 3-yard gain. I should have gone RB, the other guy on the trail. 3-yard pickup there, nothing too crazy. We'll have 3rd and 4. All right, get it off just in time there to TJ Brock. Get the first down. KCW said the recruiting's way easier when I listen to advice from people. Good, I'm glad that you found that helpful. Getting the... Did you end up doing the thing where I was talking about looking for some of the guys without offers? But yeah, recruiting makes it significantly easier. I found that YouTube video that was talking about that, and I went from having... And the biggest thing is that helps is, like, instead of having 2 stars be my fillers for position needs, it's now I'm filling those spots with 3 stars, which is just, like, really beneficial for roster construction and just depth in general. Check down to the running back. Not Gregory Johnson, Larry Henderson this time. I don't quite get the first, though. Okay, I got you, Eric. So it's, yeah, it's different types of law that you'd be a paralegal for that you'd have to have the knowledge base in. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Run out to the left side. And down to about the 2 or 3. My tight end, oh, he's grabbing his leg. Hopefully that's not serious. We want to make a push for the natty going forward. I would really like to utilize him. Ah, get stopped. So we got 2nd and goal. KCW said may have cheated, start a new dynasty. Hey, no, that's not cheating. You just want to start over. I don't blame you. It's definitely a game changer. And it's helped me in this dynasty quite a bit, I think. Bigger school and better conference. And that as well, right? Like, take a weaker, like, Big Ten or SEC. Like, that's kind of a fun spot to be in. I've thought about the idea for my next dynasty to do, like, take a really bad team and start them in the SEC or Big Ten. It would be really hard at first, but we'll just see how this develops. The Wisconsin game here was really tough today, so... Can I get in? Nice, good block on the edge. Larry Henderson gets in the end zone. We've had some pretty big blowout wins this year, but we also had a really close games with Duke and Wisconsin. I mean, Wisconsin just had to win a 2nd field goal. Ohio State, we were in control of that game mostly, but it wasn't a blowout. But I still haven't even won a natty, so I shouldn't be thinking about things being too easy, because that's definitely not the case. For the kickoff here. Get him. Nice. 34-10. We're up 24 here against the Hoosiers. 2 of our last 3 games pretty tough against the ranked teams, Michigan and Penn State. At least they ranked last I saw. Penn State's probably top 10 now. He's beat number 10 Oregon as number 11. So during this week, I saw on the bottom line. Okay, so we said it baffles me how bad Minnesota is, but I was hoping to be a little easier versus the bad teams. What's your record at so far? And wait, what year are you on? This is going to be a D tackle. Actually drops into coverage. Oh, it's a screen. Crap. Oh, I was not ready for that. But we do actually somehow stop him short of the first down, so we're going to force a 3rd and 1. Do they go for the sneak here? Whole yard? It might be offsides, but oh crap, it falls forward. Oh, dang it. Thought we were going to stop it if they would sneak there. Try to shoot the gap. Get the stop, 2-yard gain. Nice, all over that. 3rd and 3. Come down in the box here. Get there. Oh, break it up. You catch it? No, he drops it. All right, nice. So we're going to force the punt. Force the punt. Ah, dang, I tried cutting back upfield. KCW said currently in year 1, about 4-2 or 5-2. Somehow lost to Buffalo. Okay, so you're doing pretty good then. Especially when you consider like the one loss to the Sim loss. Especially in year 1. Like you haven't gotten a chance to get your recruits yet. Underneath TJ Brock there, pick up about 5. Little buck sweep out to the left side here. On 2nd and 5. Oh, I should have just kept going outside and trusted it. That was stupid to cut that upfield. Yeah, exactly. When you got recruits coming in, KCW, it's important to win those games. Oh boy, I don't know if it's gonna be. Dang it! I tried holding on to longer, but the drag route that was my main target just didn't beat his guy. So unfortunately, we go 3 and out here. Not a great drive from us. And fair catch from Indiana on the 26. Defense going back on the field here. Haywood coming down in the box here, take his zone responsibility. Quarterback on the run. And he's going to scramble for a first. Oh, yeah, good defensive coordinator. That's nice. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into how much that stuff helps with recruiting. Like I haven't been as detailed about checking those types of things. I think my coordinators are both like somewhere between B- to B+ right now, but they move around as the season goes on, which is nice because that's realistic, I'd say, based on how well we're doing on each side of the ball. Uh-oh. Oh, breaks it up. Nice. I can't remember what level coach I am now. We started really shaking this dynasty. I mean, after my first 4 years, like I was kind of worried I was going to get fired. It was kind of close. We won 1 or 2 games late in year 4, and then I got a 2-year extension, but then we did really good, so I got like a 5-year extension now, I think. So things looking pretty good overall. Kick deep to Casper. Potentially got some room on the left here to start at least. Try to cut up field and get to the 26 ourselves. Go for a power O to the right with the Henderson. So got tight end going in motion. He becomes the lead blocker. Probably should have ran to the right there a little bit more. Currently number 2 on a 5-star D tackle. The one thing I would say, the thing I've always done is like look at the pipelines and then see how much number 1's been moving, because how much they're moving can seem like how much they're recruiting him. And then say you have like a 1 pipeline and they have a 5. You don't necessarily have to back off now, but potentially keep an eye on it. But, you know, a lot of that stuff just depends. And I don't know that's for sure correct. That's just like what I've seen. So if the safety comes down from where Brock is, we might take a deep shot. No, safety's over the top. Oh, I take a sack. It's probably good I did because the guy I was throwing to him might actually thrown a pick. But we'll go ahead and punt here at the start of the 4th. So 2 straight 3 and outs there. Offense looked good before that, but a little less good now. Yep, and that's a good point too, Casey. That's definitely something you want to do, is look at those pipelines when you're recruiting. Like before, it just depends on your options, right? So for me, if I have like 4-star regulars, I kind of just treat them all similar and look for best pipelines. But earlier in the Dynasty, when I didn't get as many recruits, I might only have like, you know, maybe in the middle years, I'd have like 15, 16, 17 guys that were 4-stars. So it's like I just had to recruit all of them no matter what the pipeline was. Whereas now, I can't even put all my 4-stars on the board at 35 at the beginning. This year was the first time I couldn't do that, or second year maybe, which is a great thing to have, right? It means you're getting lots of guys interested, but that was kind of how I did like process of elimination. It's like, okay, let me just do the guys that I have at least a pipeline for, you know? And then also now, too, it's focusing on guys that are positional needs instead of just like taking any 4-star, too. So I've been able to be a lot more selective. And a little check down there. Not going to get them too much on second 17. They pick up 3, so it'll be 3rd and 14 here. All over it. They do get to completion, but stop them short. 4th and 4, they're going for it. Not too surprised here. So they need 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions. I have seen the game be kind of dumb about not going for 2 sometimes, though. Oh, I should have stayed with that guy. Speaking of dumb. Oh, man, that was my fault. 4-star gem. Ooh, yeah. Dude, those in the gems, I saw some posts on YouTube where it talks about like the biggest thing with gems is a lot of times their development traits are higher on percentage than like say a regular or a bust, which development traits are huge in this game. So it doesn't mean they always are. It just means like on average. Tackle short here. 2nd and 2. Then bring a blitz. We don't get there. Touchdown. Let's see if the game has the bad mistake here, kicking the extra point. Nope, they're going for it, which is what I'm glad to see, because that's what they should be doing. Just need to stop here. Nice, there we go. All right, keep it a 3-score game. That's a nice stop there. Ooh, scouted the corner. It's 96 speed. That would be nice. I don't think I've had a corner that fast in this Dynasty. Throw the chew clock on. Get that thing moving. So we got a run with Larry Henderson over to the left here. And not too much on the ground. Pick up 3, no injury, which is good. Means the clock moves. So I have the read option. I think no matter what, I'm just going to hand it off based on the alignment. And oof, not going to work there as that corner comes in and makes a play. And then going to go to the air on 3rd and 6. Like try to pick this up. Nice wide open TJ Brock. They'll split those guys. Good first down pick up there. Clock continues to run in our favor. So Devon Brents will go into motion, and then he'll be our lead blocker here. He bounces to the left. Go, go, go. Henderson picks up another first. There's an injury. Injury stoppage. Another run to the right this time. 1st and 10 again. Ooh, nice. Little cut. Man, breaks some tackles too. Henderson. Looking good. And then that should take us down to the 2-minute timeout. Won't run another snap before it. So if we can lock this one in, it'll move us to 9-0 on the season with 2 pretty big matchups in the last 3 games to end the regular season. All right, Eric, I appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you back soon. And Henderson not quite going to get the first. So we'll have 3rd and 1. Indiana not even bother using their timeouts here. Leo, the tight end's going to go in motion. And we'll run to that side. Touchdown? Yes, Larry Henderson into the end zone. Tacking on another good, or touchdown for good measure. Oh, got you just walking. Fair enough. I got you. Hey, I respect that. Getting some exercise in. I try to get 10,000 steps every day. Unfortunately, today I don't think I'm going to get it. I was lazy this morning, getting up a bit late. And then I've got the playoff game to watch tonight, so I'm usually pretty good about getting my steps every day. But today's, I'm lacking today. Don't want to quite angle it all the way here at the wind. Looks like we got it just fine. Into the end zone for a touchback. Minute 18, 41-16 lead. Happy with 3,000 steps. I mean, I saw some stat about, I think it was either 3,000 or 5,000 steps. Like, it's surprising, like, how many people don't get to that number, so. I mean, you have to be intentional about it a lot of time unless you have a job that just, like, has you on your feet moving a lot. But I definitely have not been the best in a long time about, like, exercising, doing what I should, but I'm at least getting some movement every day. Like that. I mean, it's just like anything you kind of build up to, right? You get used to it. For me, I just like going on like walks and having my AirPods in, like listening to music. I don't like walking on the treadmill, so like it kind of sucks in the winter because there are definitely days where it's like the weather's bad enough where I won't fumble. Where I don't want to like go outside if it's like I don't mind if it's cold. That's just the problem. If it's like if there's snow or ice that's still on the ground. But I actually find it really peaceful just going for a walk, especially just like start my day, which is nice. So. Make the tackle there. Always been an office worker. I mean, yeah, exactly. I was so before COVID, I was like really good about going to the gym and everything, and like I've been terrible for like 6 years with that. Now it's like it's actually kind of sad, and I just at the end of the day, it's my own fault. I've just got to get on top of it again. But I've at least done the walking thing just to get my body moving. Ah, shoot. Get there. Oh, boy. Deep ball. User pick. No, we'll get it. Oh, man. I thought I might get it, then I thought they caught it. That was kind of hectic. Oh, I'm going to get pass interference. They always call it holding. But basically, I hit the guy. It wasn't even the guy we were throwing to. Sparty not going to like that one. Deep shot. Oh, bats it. Oh, pick off the bounce. No. Pass breakup was good, though. So, break up the pass. 2nd and 10 here. 20 seconds left. Oh, jeez. This guy just, like, overran him. Fortunately, the other safety came over and made a play, but that was pretty dumb. So I got the running back. He's on the screen. We're all over it. I'd be shocked. No, they use a timeout. I was going to say, I wouldn't be shocked if it's the last play of the game. But they call a timeout to punt. That's weird. All right. 25 degrees with little wind. Yeah, the wind chill is obviously a huge part of it. And out of bounds. We're going to have 1 second. We'll just kneel the ball here. Take the win. 41-16 over Indiana. Get to 9-0 on the season. This is the 3rd straight year we've started at least 9-0. I just got to try to convert this into a national championship, which we have not been able to do so far here. So I'm just updating the stream titles so we celebrate that. 12 carries, 101, 2 touchdowns on the ground, plus all those receiving yards for Gregory Johnson. KCW said 16 here in South Carolina, or South Canada. South Carolina, South Canada, very different, yes. See, I live in Michigan, so I'm like you know, I'm maybe an hour and a half away from Canada. My parents live up in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, which is like, there's a Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, so it's like across a bridge to Canada where they live. So we get the dub there, 41-16. So nice one there. Advance on to next week. Recruiting, we got that 5-star gem quarterback, which I'm super pumped about. Live right in Superior, Minnesota. Nice. So yeah, that makes sense that it's cold. There's that second 5-star Dwayne Mond. We got 2 5-star quarterbacks in the same class. That's crazy. Can't believe Mond committed after seeing that. Oh, look at this. Talk about a rivalry matchup. Number 6 Michigan at number 3 Michigan State. This is the game we've been waiting for. This is a big one. So first we're going to take care of the recruiting situation. Get that set up. And then we are going to hop into a massive game. I've got recruits here at this game too. So just making sure our recruiting situation looks good. Oh, I can't hard sell. Never mind. All right, I think we're good there. Yeah, this could be an instant classic right here. This is a big matchup against your rival too. If we look at our team schedule, I think Penn State's also top 10 who we play. I think it's the last game of the season. Yeah, so look at the schedule here to end the year. So we're 9-0, but we've got number 6 Michigan at home first. Then we play at Purdue, who's 4-5, and then we've got at number 8 Penn State. That could be like a whiteout game. So we've got, even though we're 9-0, we've got some work to do to finish this season out strong. Eric, guys, you ever play 2K? I've played a bit while Michigan's a 97 overall. This could be a really good game. Game of the week. I do play a bit. I actually like the NBA a lot. The problem is I'm not very good at the game. So I don't have plans to play on stream at the moment. I'm sure I'll play it over time. But for like offline streaming or like offline like Dynasty or franchise, or they call it, used to be called 2K Association or my NBA 2K, I find the football games significantly better. It's also like the football seasons are shorter, so each of the games seems more important. So if I were to play 2K, I'd probably just play some online games a bit, but I'm, again, not very good. And I've never been interested in like the park stuff where you play as a player. Like I like using the whole team, so. Maybe one of these days after, not today, but maybe one of these days after a football stream, I could fire up a 2K game or two online for fun at the end of a stream, but I'm probably going to mostly just focus on the football games between college and Madden. Go for a kickoff to the left here. Wind's okay. I checked to that this time. Make sure I'm not kicking out of bounds. Big matchup. Number 3 Michigan State, number 6 Michigan. This is the game of the season so far. Plus, we've got a big matchup with Penn State, the last game of the year. No kidding, Eric said NBA games not feeling important, wrote a whole paper. I actually like watching the NBA regular season still. I only really watch the Bulls. Like, I won't watch multiple games a day. It's only if it's like no football's on and the Bulls aren't playing, I'll watch another NBA game. I love the playoffs, though. And it kind of goes to the... I'm not in the camp of... There's a lot of people like the NBA players don't try it. Not that I think that. Oh my gosh, dude, they're not trying their defense. Wow, big first play. So yeah, I still like the NBA. I just don't sit and watch all day, but I definitely do watch a game quite often, especially the days the Bulls play. But I really like college basketball tournament, and I like the NBA playoffs. Can't make a tackle here. Yeah, we've talked about it on the stream, yeah. I enjoy the NBA. But it's more of like I like the basketball, like, each team winning each game or not doesn't feel as important because there's just so many games. Which I understand that gripe for a lot of people. Big sack here on 2nd and 5, nice. So kicking back a little bit. 3rd and 10. Third and 10 at 36 here. Keep him underneath. Nice. We're going to stop him short here. We're going to hold him to a field goal attempt. Nice after that huge first play they had. We might miss it. No, it's going to be into the right side. For those of you who watched the playoff last night, how about that Ole Miss kicker hitting the left upright twice, 2 kicks in a row? One time not going in and the other one going in off the bounce. That was kind of crazy. That kicker had a leg, though, man. He hit some big ones. Okay, so Eric, I'm kind of similar to you. Like, I like watching like the big sporting moments, like the playoffs for football. I don't have to watch all the regular season games of other sports. I do like watching my favorite teams. So when I'm picking like what I want to watch, it's like I like basketball, football, and Formula One. And then as far as order of what I want to watch, first thing is just watching my favorite team in any of them. Formula One, it's like the whole race or whatever. But you know, watching the race or watching my favorite teams. And then I love March Madness and the NBA playoffs, and then like the football playoffs too. But I'm definitely not a person that has to watch like every single game, or like on a Saturday or Sunday during the regular season has to sit and watch every game all day. Like I will if I have nothing else going on, but I'm not gonna like change my schedule. And I don't necessarily watch every Michigan State or 49ers game. Pretty close to it. I think this year I actually think I did. I only maybe didn't watch one 49ers game. But yeah, like if I have things going on, I don't have to watch like the non-favorite team games, and I don't necessarily watch a lot of like Monday or Thursday night NFL games. Well, at least like once the NBA starts, because I'll usually, if the Bulls are playing, I'd watch that over the game. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Let's go. 155 games. Nice. So you've watched a lot. Yeah, you've watched more than I have for sure. You have watched more than me. If I had to guess, I've probably watched 15 to 20 of the Bulls games. So not even like all the Bulls games. And then a lot of times I don't watch them live. I watch them like on replay the next day because I just don't have them spoiled. Or I watched most of the OKC Thunder semifinal cup game, and I think there was one opening night. I watched the first 2 games of the season. 3rd and 3. Come on, Brents. Oh, that was going to be a hard catch and contested catch. Wow, we're going to go for it. And I hate the play options for 4th and 3. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. All right. I would way rather kick the field goal than run this play here. Oh, my gosh. That guy doesn't go in the motion either. It's going to be really hard. Nope, not going to get it. Dang it. No points on our first drive. Check down underneath. Wrap up. Gosh, Brand said watching more NFL is easier. I do agree with that, like with football, because there's so many less games per season, it's easier to keep up with, too. Keep this tight end in front of us here, force a 3rd down. So we'll have 3rd and 4. Bring a blitz on this one. Get there. Oh, boy. Oh, nice. Good pass breakup and force the punt. So, yeah, in Europe, you'd have the 1 o'clock and the 4 o'clock games. And then there's always, like, some 9 a.m. games here. Like the overseas games that they do. They've had, I feel like this season more so than ever they had. Like the international games a bit more. Run to the right side here. Pick up 6. And then run with Johnson to the left. Oh, dang it. They're all over. We end up losing a yard there. So we got 3rd and 5. The offense not quite getting moving yet this game. Inaccurate ball. Crap, dude. I don't know why in that route I almost always throw an inaccurate ball. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's like I do the same thing I feel like I'm doing on other plays, but then that one for whatever reason. He throws an accurate ball, he probably catches it and makes it to the first. Oh, geez. Big punt return. Ellie asked, have you ever played any Formula 1 driving games? Yeah, I like the F1 game. I'm just not very good at it. Kind of similar to 2K, be like one of those things like maybe I could throw up on stream, like at the end of my football stream. But I do think for the most part, oh my gosh, I way overran this. Oh, man, this is not a good start. It might be something I would maybe do like one race or something after, like a stream or something. But I can't see myself streaming it consistently just because I'm not the best at it. Again, not that like I'm some world-class football game player either, but compared to the other games, I'm by far the best at these compared to my other ones. And then like Call of Duty would kind of fall in the same category. But to be fair, I don't even know if I played Call of Duty in the last decade. I just remember I played it a decent amount when I was younger and liked it. So I'm sure I'd be horrendous now because I was never that good to begin with. All right. Down to the 15 here. We got to try to hold them to 3. Into the flats. Wrap up there. 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the Call of Duty title is now. COD's just so sad nowadays. So what's been wrong with Eric? I feel like I've heard people saying this. Are they just like, is it the problem that they're just creating the same game over and over, or is it just that they're making it worse, actually? Like, I know the big first-person shooter game right now seems to be Arc Raiders. That's the popular one. I've seen a lot of, like, the streamers doing that. Obviously, Fortnite got popular in the last decade. I've played, like, once or twice, and I sucked at it, and I didn't find it very fun, so I never got into that. No, give me this guy. Pick it. Oh, I almost got the pick. Sort of forced another field goal attempt. Oh, you don't know what Call of Duty is at all. Oh, it's a first-person shooter game. They miss it. Michigan misses the short field goal. Let's go. Wow. After those 2 drives to only give up 3 points, I'm pretty happy with. I am pretty happy with that, so hopefully our offense could get going here, and Gregory Johnson, a good start. They're saying it's the same thing. It feels like an arcade game. Gosh, okay. I just know when I was playing the first-person shooters, like Call of Duty and Halo were the big ones. But this is over a decade ago. Gregory Johnson, another first down pickup. And then that'll be in the first quarter. So we're down 3-0, but honestly, it feels like it could be worse. They had 2 good drives, and they only got 3 points between them. Oh, the new season started on NBA 2K, Brandon? Yeah, I don't quite understand how that works. Like, is each season like a month then? I know we've talked a little bit about 2K, but it still like goes over my head. I've always been more of like an offline Dynasty franchise kind of guy, so I'm not as like big on some of the other game modes. Gregory Johnson, nice little spin move. Down to Michigan's 40. Here we go. We got a drive going now. A risky one across the middle. Only pick up 1. Each one's 42 days. Okay. Seems like a random number they picked. 42 days. So they're running back in the flats. Get to the first. Yes, we do get the first there. And go back to the air here on 1st and 10. Try and cap this drive off with a touchdown, hopefully. Devon Brents gets to the corner. Gets another first down. We're moving here. The offense has started to cook. Going for a power O. We got stopped on that 4th down. I forgot about that one. We actually drove the ball pretty well down that drive, and we got stopped on 4th and 3. It was actually this play that I was running. That's why it reminded me of it. But it looks like this one's going to go much better. Do we get in the end zone? No, down to the 1. So we're going to have to try to punch this in from the 1-yard line. Glenn Stumpf checking into the game here. And we got a hold right up the middle. Let's go. MSU. The good guys taking the lead. Love to see it. 7-3 lead in the 2nd quarter here over the Wolverines. Number 3 versus number 6 rivalry. This would be the type of game that I would love to attend. Big matchup like this. We actually fell back in the rank. I didn't even catch that earlier. We were number 2 for a handful of weeks. Now we're 3. the middle. Linebacker comes and makes a play. 2nd and 5. That's options. Quarterback keeps and does, but the D tackle make a play. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Spread the D line out here. We're dropping this linebacker here. Oh, jeez, I should have stayed with him. Tried going off him to go to the guy short, but that was my responsibility. Dang it. So we give the first down there. And quick out route there. Looks like they pick up a first. Left that zone. First down, Michigan. All right, Eric is on the way back home. On the way back home. Taking care of business. Little run play here. Pretty good stop from the D-line. Michigan, again, moving the ball, but if we can just keep with this idea of the bend, don't break, make them settle for field goal attempts, I'm not too mad about it. Problem is we've actually got to hold them, though. I did not get to the linebacker I wanted. Yikes. Huge run play wise. Going to get all the way to the end zone. Michigan takes the lead back. So they tack on the extra point. Deep kick to Casper. Fair catch. Waited too long. Okay. 2nd and 10. Let's see. They're pressing the receivers. Let's see the safeties. They're out pretty wide, but we'll see if they come down at all. We'll take the deep shot here. Jeremy Thomas. Oh, he makes the catch. Let's go. The deep shot to the star receiver, making a nice play. He's had some pretty big catches this season. Tight goes in motion. That'll be our lead blocker. All forward. All right, find a way to get 6 there. And then go for a run to the right. Oh, dang it. Not too much there. Maybe get 1. 3rd and 4. It's a big one. Hang on to it. Oh, he drops it across the middle. Takes a big hit. That was going to be a hard catch. We are going for this. Here we go, chat. Come on. 4th and 4. Wide open. Let's go. Get in the end zone. Thomas. Jeremy Thomas, the 4th and 4 touchdown. And MSU back on top. That was a big one. So 14-10, go for a kick to the left. I guess for a handoff here. Make a tackle, nice. Get the stop. 2nd and 7. So we got tight end in motion. All over the running back. Nice. Force a 3rd and long here. 3rd and 9. Deep shot. Nice, we break it up. Let's go. Force the punt. It's a big game too, because like this kind of feels like our year to try to win the Natty, because we have a 5th-year starting senior. It's a 90 overall quarterback, and then next year we have a true freshman probably starting. So it's like, even though we have a lot of good players coming back around him, you know, when you have a drop off in quarterback like that, at least initially, you know, hopefully obviously the 5-star gem develops over time, but this is just really feels like a good opportunity to try to get our Natty in this dynasty. Gregory Johnson up the middle, gain of 4. Nice hit Casper across the middle. Got a minute 37 here. Do I want to use... We'll do 1 play of chew clock here. So we have 3 timeouts plus the stoppages. For first down. No accelerated clock. Hit Jeremy Thomas across the middle. It might be just short. Yeah, it's with 2nd inches. Go back to normal here. And just going to run here. Ball forward. So I'm not going to go crazy burning clock now. I think now we kind of just run our offense unless we get to like goal to go situation. 44 seconds. We do get the ball at half too, which is nice. Come on, get to the outside. Get there. Get the first in goal to go. So here we'll run a little bit of clock because I can actually stop it after every play. Now, the thing I got to remember too is like the CPU doesn't give you an extra play sometimes when I think it should. So we'll probably snap this about like 28, 27. Oh, I run my offensive lineman. I had a hole though. Call timeout here. 22 seconds. Get there. Come on, Brock. Yes, to the end zone. TJ Brock gets the touchdown. And that is a huge touchdown right before the half here. So we're up 21-10 if we tack on the extra point. And as long as we don't give them any points here, we're getting the ball at halftime too. There's a huge touchdown. Yeah, that's really nice. Fell in this. Oh, you fell in the snow today, Eric? I've done that walking before too. I've slipped on ice. Can't lie. Luckily, I've never gotten hurt doing it. You see some crazy stories. Like, Pete, you can really hurt yourself when you fall and slip on ice. Like, hit your head especially. I've had 1 or 2 where I've been, like, pretty hurt going to the next day, but... I really love this cover 0 idea, but looks like they're probably going to run the ball based on the formation anyways. Just kind of try to contain the outside here, keep it in front of us. Hip hurts a little bit, but I'm youngish. Yeah, hopefully all right then. And that's the end of the first half. That is what an ending the first half. So we basically have the 2-for-1 where we get a touchdown right at the half, and then we get the ball first. If we could go down the field and get a touchdown ourselves and really separate ourselves here, that would be nice. That would be the goal. Very good half, though. Very good half. Into the night here. So just go for a fair catch. We got to switch our running backs. Hopefully, can just set the tone for the second half here and just go down and get a touchdown. Here we go. 1st and 10. Larry Henderson into the game. Start with a run to him to kick off the half. And he's going to fall forward. Gets the first down. Very nice. And then go for another run to the right side. And unfortunately, it stops. 2nd and 10 now. Go for another run play this time to the left. So they got that guy. Goes with the guy in motion, which is good. Oh, dang it. Not too much room on the outside I thought I had there for a second. 3rd and 9. Oh, I gotta make this guy miss. Nope, not going to. Unfortunately, we go 3 and out. Or no, not 3 and out. Sorry, we got a first down the first play, but forced to punt our first drive, which is disappointing considering I was really hoping to separate ourselves here. And fair catch. First and 10 Michigan. Here's their first drive of the half. Little check down. Make a play on the running back. I should have saved the running back. Ooh, that's a bad spot. I thought he definitely got the first down. That seemed like a pretty bad spot. Dang it. Gets the first down. That's actually not a good defensive play to pick on that situation. So Michigan picks up the first. Oh my gosh, how did I not make the play there? I was all over it. Wow, and they run for a first too instead. So the running back got hurt on the play though. Little tackle there. 6-yard gain. So we have 2nd and 4. There. Oh, I thought for a second he was going to get through. Tackle for a loss, though. 3rd and 5. Right around midfield. This would be a very nice stop to get. Oh, no, it's open down the middle. Oh, give up the huge play. Dang it. Gets him down into the red zone. Big play from Michigan. Now we got to try to hold him to 3. We've had some good defensive stands in the red zone in this game in the first half. Oh, what was that guy doing? Not going to be this time. Well, not a good start to the second half. We have to punt our first drive, and the Michigan goes down the score and gets a touchdown. Now they're going for 2 to try to make it a 3-point game. And wow, that's wide open. Oh, man. Michigan with the strong answer to start the half. That's a fair catch that. Cost me 10 yards. Halfback long always cooks me. Yeah, do that. They got me good there. And tight end Devon Brent's underneath here. Probably picks about 7. Not a bad first down play. Reading that edge there. Although I think I like just running it versus the box alignment I'm seeing. Shoot, they're all over it, though. Oh, 3rd and 3. All right, guys, come on. Big play. Nice. Devon Brent's wide open across the middle. There's no safety help. Corner comes off the other guy. Next play, though. So, good pickup. Happy about that. And then now Brent's will be the lead blocker after going in motion. And unfortunately, not going to get us there. No gain. Go back to the ground here. Out of shotgun, 2nd and 10. Based on the alignment, probably going to try to cut this upfield. Yeah, the trail guy gets there. Only a 1-yard gain. We're in 3rd and long again. He's going to have to make a guy miss or run through him. Nope. Dang it, I thought I should have tried to spin there instead of run through him. Oh, another punt. Wow, this is a very bad start to the second half. We were in such good shape at the half. They're being up by 11 and getting the ball to start the half, but now we're only up by 3 and Michigan gets the ball back. outside. Good play there. Keep him in front. Our D tackle gets hurt. That's not ideal. That guy's been a beast. Good stop on the run. 3rd and long. Got to get off the field here. 3rd 11. Come on, defense. Take this guy and back him off. Oh, I did take a good angle. Shoot, he caught it short of the sticks and I just wasn't there. It's my responsibility. Shoot. So we give up the big 3rd and long. Make a nice 1st down stop here. They pick up 2, 2nd and 8. Correct. Keeps. We're all over it, though. Takes a big hit. Gain it, 2. For 1 year or something, have you ever thought about letting the CPU play and you just coach? Not really. I like playing. So I know there's a lot of people that will sim, and like sometimes they could, you know, I could just do the play calling and stuff too, but I really like using and playing, so. And I know some people will do like the, they'll mostly focus on like off-season. It's a big pass break run through down there, by the way. They'll do like the off-season stuff, but then they might play like, just play key moments, but I really like playing the full game. But I think there are fun ways to do it with streaming where you don't play the full game, where it's either you play the key moments or you just do you sim quite a bit of it. But I just like using and playing. So 21-18. So I kind of like with the stream approach, I've kind of always been more of like a long form person. So not trying to like speed through the seasons, just like, you know, play everything out. Whereas some people are like, they want to get through seasons really quickly. Larry Henderson up to close to midfield. Good run there. Good run there. Underneath Jeremy Thomas. Takes a pretty big hit, but it's going to pick up 9. Brad said cash games go along with that well, too. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's just like a longer form setup. That's kind of how I've always been. So, like, it kind of makes sense why, like, I like streaming and I don't care as much for making short form content. Because, like, if I'm watching stuff, I would rather watch, like, a long video that's, like, more detailed or a live stream more so than short form content. But that's the nice thing about content creation and stuff. Like, everyone has different preferences. And if anything, the short stuff's, like, really popular right now. But that's, like, one tip I always give to people is, like, if you're doing content creation, like, do stuff that you like, especially if you're doing it for fun, right? Like, yes, you know, from a strategic growing standpoint, like, there is definitely an argument for streaming less and doing more time on, like, videos in short form. And I do plan on doing that, like, once I kind of get this streaming stuff locked in my schedule. But, you know, to me, streaming's always been my main form of content because it's the one I enjoy doing the most. Just got into cash games, Eric says. That's funny. A lot of tournaments in the past for you, then. Big 3rd down here. Oh, that safety came down. Does Brock make the catch? No, he does not. That was going to be a pretty tough ask for him to catch that. On to the 4th quarter. Brand said that Dave Bourne would be rage posting on Twitter about the Spartan score here. I know. Nebraska, #1 in the country. You guys saw them put in work against us last year twice. So this will be a pretty long field goal attempt, but I think they'll probably have me kick it. So 54-yard. I got to remember to angle it down. I think that's been helping the distance just a bit. We're 5 miles an hour into the wind, though. And that's about as good as I can kick it. And we're going to make it. So 6-point lead. Touchdown would still get Michigan the lead, but allowed to tack on 3 there. As we start the 4th. Nebraska 1, BYU 2. That would not be what you want. Not at all. That's a nightmare. That's like for me if Michigan won Notre Dame 2. I would not want that. Although I don't really hate Notre Dame like I used to. I actually, because I like Marcus Freeman quite a bit. And MSU doesn't really play Notre Dame anymore, except they are playing this year. So my tone on Notre Dame's changed a bit from where it was before. That's fair, Eric. The tournament dynamic you're definitely seeing. See, with me, like, I always like cash because I think I like playing more like flop turns and rivers. And then, like, you know, bigger you know, bet sizes happen more often and just, you know, playing for bigger stacks. But tournaments, I do understand, like, the excitement of, like, how stack sizes change things and have to play different stack depths. And, like, are you the big stack or are you the low stack, especially, like, final tables and stuff. Dude, BYU's basketball team's good. They got that AJ DeBenza. Like, they've got a really good basketball team from what I've seen. I haven't watched a game, but, like, I kind of follow along and see where teams are ranked and stuff and see the scores. So you would take BYU over Nebraska. So that's your pecking order of teams you dislike. Nebraska 1, BYU 2. Well, hopefully if I play Nebraska in the playoff this year, I can beat them. I lost to them twice last season. I lost in the regular season by 5, and then they killed me in the Big Ten championship game. Second straight year I made the Big Ten title game, but got crushed. So we got 6-point lead here in the fourth. Michigan is driving, though. They are driving. Exactly, Eric. Yeah, Chip EV and ICM. That's why I always struggle with tournaments, right? I'm always trying to think of things in terms of chip to chip, but it's not the case when you're, like, in the money or on the bubble, stuff like that. That's stuff I always struggle with. I mean, I'd imagine most cash game players are like me in that sense. Make a tackle, big tackle there on first down. They lose 5. We got 2nd and 15. Just under 5 minutes left here. Haven't done too much on offense this half. We only put up the 3 points. Michigan's making a bit of a comeback. We're up 21-10 at the half. Quick out routes. Maybe get 6. Oh, 8. 3rd and 7. Here we go. Come on. So Khan's going to come down into the box here. Take his responsibility. Get a sack. Oh, we get the sack. Let's go. Do they go for this or kick? I think they've got to kick the field goal, right? 3. There's still plenty of time left. Yeah, 4th and 12. Like, maybe if it's like 4th and 5 or something, go for it. But 4th and 12, I do like the field goal attempt here with 4 minutes to play and still having all your timeouts. Oh, we almost missed it, though. Kicker's already missed 1 today. He sneaks that one in. It's, not going to lie, I love tournament players playing cash. They're always so confused. It works both ways, right? Like, I think that's one thing in poker people never account for is, like, they think just because they're good at cash, they'll be good at tournaments, or if they're good at tournaments, they'll be good at cash. And I liked playing tournaments, but I was very well aware that they're very different games. And there aren't a ton of people that are really that elite at both. The skill sets, there's a lot of crossover, but there's also a lot of difference. Teams you hate in order: Huskers, Ohio State, Pitt, Notre Dame, Arizona State. Gotcha. So BYU's not even in your top 5 then. Running the clock here, so we got 2nd and 7. Nice, good blocking. Hit the first. Please don't do timeout here. Let the clock move. Yes, there we go. Always got to worry about that in this game. So we got the clock moving. We're up by 3 here with 3 minutes left. Michigan does all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Game far from over. As long as we do our job on offense, which unfortunately that play we don't. Michigan uses their first timeout. Run to the right side here, 2nd and 10. Good run. Fall forward for the first? No, 3rd and 1. Injury timeout, too. That's unfortunate. All right, we're going to go for a handoff out of shotgun here on 3rd and 1. Oh, no, they're all over it. Oh, Henderson breaks the tackle, gets the first. What a run from the running back. Who do you think would do better long-term with no studying? I would have to imagine cash applies more to tournaments, but maybe that's just me wanting that to be the answer. But I would guess if you put a random cash game reg into tournaments with no study versus a random tournament reg into cash game study. Because, like, cash game, you're clearly going to make mistakes at ICM and stuff, but, like, especially because you can build chips early, you'll be okay. The problem with tournament players, if they're like always playing 100 big blinds plus deep, even really good tournament players I played against in like the pools I played against, they clearly had a massive edge over me in like middle to late stages, which really does matter a lot where a lot of the value is. But even, you know, there was just very clear mistakes they were making deep stacked, which is not their fault because they have to know so many different stack sizes, and like realistically putting time in your short stack play would be more important. But yeah, I would guess both struggle, but I think the cash game where I'm trying to play turns does better. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 8. So they have no timeouts. Question is, do we run the ball or do I try to pick up the first through the air? Because if we get the first down, it's game over. And I think we're going to the air here. I think we're going to the air. Brent's across the middle. Oh, it's an inaccurate ball. Oh, my gosh. And he gets hurt, which stops the clock. Dude. Wow, they're having me go for it. I'm actually shocked by this. I think I like the aggression with the game in my hands, but oh my gosh, here we go for the game. Wide open, just don't get batted down at the line. Everett across the middle, let's go. The Spartans, they win the massive rivalry matchup here. 24-21. That is a huge win. Wow. Number 3 over number 6, 24-21. We only get 3 points in the second half, but it's 3 points that is the difference in the game. And we got our 3rd straight win versus our rival Michigan. So I lost my first 7 games against them, 6 regular season games plus a bowl game. But we beat them 3 in a row. Jay say, nice win and go Sparty. Thank you. I was pumped we got that one. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Eric said, let's go. Asking if it's a long stream today. Probably not too long, so I definitely want to watch the playoff game. So I'd be off by 7. I don't know how I'm going to line this up. Let's take a look. It's 10-0 right now. 220. I'm not going to get through the entire season to win a natty today. I know that, because that would require probably like 4 games. Oh no, sorry, 2 regular season, 6. Yeah, there's no way we're getting all the way through. I'm trying to decide if I cut it after the regular season, like say if we make the Big Ten Championship, or maybe play 1 playoff game. But I'll go with that. Let's just say I won't play more than 1 playoff game. I'm not 100% sure I'll play a playoff game, but we'll either play through the regular season and the conference championship, or maybe play a Big Ten or play a 1 first-round game. We'll at least know if we're into the playoffs. Yes, I will finish the regular season plus the Big Ten Championship for sure. Said playoffs tomorrow. So I don't plan on streaming tomorrow, but I'll be online Sunday. So the plan is I'll be offline tomorrow, and then I'm going to stream like a short stream on Sunday from noon Eastern time till like no later than 4:30. What playoff games tonight? Oh, we have Indiana, Oregon is the game tonight. And we're number 1 in the country now. Let's go. The first time in the Dynasty. Year 9. Top-ranked Spartans. You'll just love to see it. All right, continue to check our recruiting situation. So yeah, as long as I make the playoff and I don't lose my first playoff game, I guess we could, if I had a first-round bye, if we played like a first-round game, we could potentially have like the semis to start at noon on Sunday, but I don't know for sure. I just know that that's when the next stream will be. But I obviously could just be done with the season too if I lost my first playoff game, or if I, lose out here and don't make the playoffs. So Eric, we were number 3. Michigan was number 6 last game, but yeah, still a pretty good jump. Will I ever see stream poker again? Depends on the tax law stuff. My guess is probably yes. I'll stream some poker again. It's the plan is, if I feel comfortable playing online, if they get stuff reversed, I'd probably play a little poker on stream. My guess is I probably won't play like all the days of me playing like all the time are probably over on stream. But I'd probably play at least a little bit, and then I would still play off stream quite a bit. Make that like my full-time hours, and then continue streaming video games. I'm having a lot of fun with this college football stuff, to be honest. And I've really liked the chat interaction, to having it without the delay. So that's been really fun. All right, number 1 Michigan State versus Purdue. This is a trap game before Penn State. 96 versus 76. Wisconsin had a worse rating this, and we had to win on a last-second field goal. And that one was at home, so we got to take care of business here before we have our big matchup with Penn State. Who are you rooting for? Oh, who am I rooting for in the game? I want Indiana to win. I'd be happy with Oregon, though. Whoever wins this game is who I want to win the Natty. We were talking about it earlier. I'm actually pretty happy with the semifinals. Like, I actually like 3 of the teams: Ole Miss, Indiana, and Oregon. Like, I'd be happy with any of them winning. Miami, I don't like dislike either. It's just like I'm kind of neutral on them. So I don't have to like anti-sweat anyone. But I like Oregon. I think the Indiana story is so insane. I think it'd be nuts if they won a national championship in their second year with Signetti, with how bad that program was before he got there. So I'm pulling for Indiana, but won't be too upset if Oregon wins. Eric said having no delay to be so cool for you. Yeah, it's been nice. It's just more fun. Like, a huge part of the thing I enjoy about streaming is with chatting with you guys. Like, that's the point of it, you know? Just like hanging out with friends and having a good time gaming or whatever you're playing. And you know, with the poker stuff, it's just like you don't really have a choice. You know, it's just kind of what you're stuck with, having to have a delay. But I've really enjoyed this no delay stuff. And then also from a streaming management side, it's just so much easier. I don't have to switch between like however many tables I'm playing. I just have one screen on. And it's a lot less intense, the gaming stuff is, than poker. Like, poker's just like highly, highly competitive, which I like. I'm a super competitive person, but when you're like streaming, juggling that, and playing in a super competitive environment versus like grinding an offline Dynasty stream, it's just way more relaxed, which has been kind of nice. So it's easier for, like, I feel way more rested after streaming like 6 or 7 hours of this than I did poker. And I can say, I don't think it's just because I had the huge break from streaming either. Like, because November and December I streamed a mix of gaming and poker, and it was the same thing. I definitely felt more tired after the poker streams. Now, it's not to say that was bad. Like, I still had fun doing it. But it's just a much more relaxing, chill vibe with the gaming, because there's just way less management side of things, and it's also just way less intense, really. But obviously at this point in this season, it's getting more intense, you know. I'm just saying compared to poker, it's not quite the same with that. Yeah, I've seen some kind of interesting stuff with that, Eric, with people trying different things. I don't know. It just all seems really complex to me. I should have stayed at the linebacker here. Oh, quarterback gets tripped up, fortunately, because he had some running lane there if he didn't. Speaking of quarterback run lane, you had Carson Beck last night. Ole Miss just didn't account for him. He just like walked in the end zone for that touchdown, 18 seconds left. Deep kick to Casper here. And a good return out to the 32. So we've got 1st and 10 here. Starting the offensive game off with a handoff to Gregory Johnson. And get there to the 40. Hand off to Johnson. Oh, not much to do there. 3rd and 3. And we've got a receiver going in motion. 3rd and short here. Running back's wide open. Gregory Johnson. This has been the most I've thrown to my running backs in this dynasty. Like, before this year, I hadn't done it too much. Yeah, and that's what it is, Eric. It's just like the mental thing. It just takes... It almost feels like streaming poker is like streaming on hard mode. Not in terms of like growing the channel, because like I think that gaming is way more competitive with growing channels. But in terms of like the actual day-to-day streaming, like poker feels like it's on hard mode compared to what I'm doing where I'm playing just one game on stream with one screen. And I'm sure people that do like IRL streaming feel the same way. That's even more difficult than poker. Like, you do IRL streaming, that's gotta be like super hard mode for streaming. But yeah, this has been enjoyable. Check down a saving grace for some teams. I mean, it's saving us on that play. 1st and goal from the 7 here. Johnson pound up the middle and we get a touchdown. Great start to this game. So we stop Purdue on their first drive, and then we go down the field and get a touchdown. Johnson, 12 touchdowns on the season. Yeah, I mean, the IRL streaming, like, it's the same thing with poker. Like, you know what you're doing with choosing that, right? But I'm just saying, like, as far as if I had to rank those 3, I would have to... I've never done IRL streaming, don't really have plans to, but I'd imagine that would be 1. I mean, I guess technically that golf stream that we did was IRL, but it was like so low maintenance for me because it's like I was using my friend's setup that they have for their Twitch page for us to do that. That was super fun. The 2v2 golf match. I don't know if you guys saw. We did a $1,000 bet. 2v2 golf match. That was pretty fun. We're probably going to run that back again at some point, but I didn't really have to do anything for it because I also just had someone that was doing like commentary basically. One of our other friends was doing like the commentary for us. I literally just like played, which was really, and I would like text in the chat, but nice, good sack there, force a third 18. Yeah, I would imagine like IRL hardest, poker next, and then like gaming like this third. Now to be fair, I don't think you could probably group all gaming together because competitive, like if you're playing, like even playing the online matches, I feel like was probably a little more mentally taxing when I played in November and December. I played some like online matches. I didn't just play Dynasty mode because you're thinking about play calling. Here it's like I'm still thinking about play calling because I'm picking. Oh, I should have gone more left. I'm picking between 3 plays, but it's like less mentally straining when I have that requirement of like the coach suggestion stuff. Hand off here out of shotgun to Johnson. Trying to get to the outside, juke this guy. And cut up field down to about the 25. So we got 5 carries, 45 yards. Plus he had that big reception on that third down. Go for another handoff out of shotgun here. I'm not going to get too much there. Actually end up losing a yard. Thought we got back to the line of scrimmage, but apparently not. Oh, I didn't see that linebacker. Oh. I was like, thank God he didn't pick it, but then it bounced up, and I thought he might. I got completely fooled by that linebacker. I thought he was coming on the blitz. Because if he did, that was wide open to Brent's, but I almost threw a pick there. I just got fooled. Get the first. Ooh, Everett does. I didn't know if... I thought he would get the catch. I didn't know if he'd get the first, but we do. And then now see if we can try to punch this in and take a 2-touchdown lead. Cut back. Update the stream titles real quick. Forgot to put 10-0. Got to make sure I get credit for everything I do, right? That's such a big win against Michigan. I didn't even think about doing it. Usually it's the opposite. Like when I win, I'm like really fast to get it. And when I lose, I'm like, maybe don't need to do that right away. But all jokes aside, I need to try to keep it updated. Run to the right side here. Oh, not quite going to get in the end zone. Yeah, the IRL stuff would be really weird because, like, yeah, you could have, like, the actually famous IRL streamers, like, they have people that just, like, show up, and a lot of times people, you know, they're trying to create chaos, get a touchdown there. So it's pretty nuts. I would never want to be, like, a actual IRL streamer. I think that'd be terrible. I like the gaming setup where it's, like, either I'm playing poker or video games, like desktop streams, I guess you would call it. Wow, they almost blocked the extra point. I like this. I just don't, have any interest in like the IRL stuff unless it's like I said with that golf setup where it's like I'm literally doing nothing. It's already set up for me. So we get to kick this one off from the 50. I'm gonna try to not kick this into the end zone here. Shoot, I was still into the end zone. So 14-0 lead. Nice. Good tackle there. Torn pec. Who is that? Crap, I just clicked that too quick. We just had a second serious injury of the season. Cameron. The starting center. That's not ideal. After this game, we'll have to look at depth chart a bit. They got 5 wide here. Ooh, check down's open, though. Yeah, not good losing an offensive lineman like that going to the postseason play. Oh. Get to the outside. The other thing, too, with the RL streaming, like you kind of said, like, they have to, like, the amount of time they have to put into, like, planning and scheduling is significantly higher than desktop streaming, right? Like, I still had to come up with the idea of, like, all my poker streaming and, like, some different animations you have and do some off-stream, like, content creation stuff. But, you know, the creativity side that comes with IRL streaming, like setting plans for being different places. Like I can just like log on my computer and play. I don't need to count on anybody else. I just need to count on my internet working. That's it. Whereas the other stuff, you're like, you know, having to organize all this stuff behind the scenes. So the amount of hours that some of these people stream, geez, that was another injury for dislocated finger. The amount of hours some of these guys stream IRL is crazy to me. Very impressive. Dislocated finger for the linebacker. It says he'll return soon, though, so he can play through it, but that would have been a massive loss, too. Man, these injuries starting to pile up this game, so it's kind of odd. My one complaint I have about this game would be is that they don't have enough injuries, honestly. So it's interesting to see them piling up. Like, they have a lot of minor injuries that take the guy out of the game for a couple plays, but it's, like, very, very few long-term injuries. I did lose my 5-star D-tackle, the 5-star gem from 2 years ago that I redshirted. So we lost him for this... Oh, God, dude, I just overran it so bad. Lost him for the season, but he's the first like major seasonal injury we've had. I've had my top wide receiver miss like 3 or 4 games 2 different years. Nick Marsh at the beginning of the Dynasty, then Amir Lincoln before he transferred. Oh boy. Wow, Purdue's gonna get on the board here. All right, Brandon, appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you back later. Like I said, it'll probably be Sunday at noon. Is the plan for the stream to fire up those playoff games as long as we make it. I might play one of the playoff games today, but assuming I don't, you know, obviously there's no guarantee I win that, but there's a good chance if we make the playoff, it could be rolling Sunday. So fair catch here, 14-7. If we win this game, we should probably be locked into the playoff. But if we lost our last 2, probably still get in considering we're number 1 right now, and the Penn State loss wouldn't be too bad, but I'd prefer to avoid having to potentially run into that issue. So good run from Johnson here. Almost a first down, 2nd and 1. Go for a run to the right side. He seems pretty tired. He's not moving that fast. 10 carries, 60 yards. Oh boy, that safety came down. I didn't see him until it was too late. So we have 2nd and 10. Not too much to gain there from Thomas. At the end of the first quarter. 14-7 lead. (14-7) lead. So we have TJ Brock going into motion here on 3rd and 7. I need to throw that earlier. Oh, I still might get the first, though. Good job from Johnson in the passing game there. Still pick up the first. Next here, 1st and 10 out of the pistol. And, ooh, nice broken tackle. Is going to fall forward. About a 7 or 8 yard gain. Go for a handoff out of shotgun here. 2nd and 2. Try to just fall forward for the first. We get it. Surprised he hasn't been subbed out yet. Have to imagine is pretty tired. I'm still in. Brent's going into motion, and he'll play as the lead block here. Nice little juke. Falling forward for another first down. Maybe that's why they're keeping him in. He's just doing so good. Don't want to take him out. This might be a risky throw. Oh, I make the catch with Thomas. Oh, the hurdle. Let's go. What a nice catch, plus the hurdle. I got greedy with that, but we decided to go for the hurdle. And we're going to go with a run with Gregory Johnson to the left side here. 1st and goal from the 4. And punch this up the middle for a touchdown. Jay liked the hurdle. Thank you. That was pretty sweet, wasn't it? I don't break it out too often because it's definitely a risk when you do it, but it felt good. Dislocate elbow for another lineman? You're kidding. I think that's the backup that just came in. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. We just lost 2 linemen. I was just talking about how there's like not many season-long injuries. To be determined on. I mean, I can't imagine he's coming back this season. Both of my centers. Oh, man. After this game, we are going to be searching that depth chart. I mean, honestly, when I probably should do it right now. Should have knocked. I know. Knocking on wood now. Probably too late, but let's see what the depth looks like. I got to make sure it's like actually someone that's not starting is listed the third string here. Okay, so he's already a starter, so I'd have to imagine him speed. Figures, I think it doesn't. I don't know if it has the guys that are being redshirted on here. Ureta, is he a starter? Let me check it across the O line here. He is, okay. Ecker. I think Ecker is going to get moved in there for this game, and we'll kind of look at stuff after, but wow, this is kind of crazy. Losing 2 centers for probably the season in the same half. Yeah, exactly. Who's this D tackle that keeps hurting my guys? Can we file a complaint to the Big Ten? Open. Oh, man. Bad angle there. And big play for Purdue down the sideline. After going across the middle. Our offense has looked good. Defense has left a little bit to be desired. And going to give up 8 there on that play. Start the investigation. File the complaint to the Big Ten. Get that complaint letter in. Check down. He's going to get the first. Gets the first down. Nice, good tackle. Dislocated wrist, dude. What is happening? What is happening? Is there some, like, patch they just put in the game mid-game? Or in this Dynasty midday today? I've had 0 season-long injuries before the season. I had 1 in week 2. Now I just had 3 in this first half. Like, what? Jay saying Purdue plays dirty. I guess. That's insane. That just happens. Check down. And looks like, nope, they're not going to get the first, second inches. Am I married? No, I'm not. Oh, I don't mind people asking. It's fine. I mean, you hang out with me. People want to, just like you want to get to know your friends and stuff. It's not an issue. If there's ever a question I don't want to answer, I can just always say I don't want to answer it. I don't mind. Try to stop the sneak here. Maybe? Yes, 4th and inches. They're going to go for it, though. Get there. Oh, I think he got the first. Dang, just barely. Almost got the stop. Quarterback keeps wide open. Wow. Purdue's keeping this a game. Keeping it a game. Didn't know if he had a significant other care about poker time. I mean, I think that when I first started playing poker, I was dating someone, and she was really good about it and supportive. So I've definitely heard stories of people being in situations, whether it's like a significant other or just family members in general. But I mean, it's definitely an atypical career, right? Like when I first meet people and they hear what I do, it's like, you know, you get different types of reactions. But you know, at the end of the day, I don't think you should ever do a career to like make the approval of others. Now, obviously, if you're like married, have kids, like it's a different, like you have to have your spouse, you know, being supportive of that, like financial end and everything. But you know, for the most part, if your goal is to impress people with your career, poker player is not the way to go. I'll just say that. I don't think many people are going to look too fond upon it, no matter like what you accomplish or do. But again, I never chose to do it because that's what I cared about. You know, I'm just saying, like, if people think that way, it's I would probably advise against that thought process. Keep with the quarterback. Cut up field. Slide down here. Pretty good game. Pick up 8. So they probably just think you're DGen black. I mean, a lot of people, they don't understand the difference with poker, blackjack even. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, so you count cards, and it's like, that's when you know they know nothing. But it's all right. It is just one of those things. It's like a very unique career, and it's like, you know, hard to expect people to understand it. So I run to the left here. I think gambling has less of a negative, like, stereotype these days than it used to, but it's, you know, it's still, especially, it depends on the generation. I think, like, so I'm 34, so maybe, like, my age and younger is more open to it, but it's like, if you look at people my parents' age, like, you know, less understanding of it. I mean, it probably depends on where you live, too. So, like, I live in small-town Michigan, where, like, almost everybody I interact with on a daily basis works a 9-to-5 job or something that's like that. Maybe not those exact hours, but something similar. So when you have, like, a very unique career, it's so super different than... I would imagine if you lived in somewhere like Vegas, there's a lot of poker pros there. If you live in, like, big cities, there's more entrepreneurs, like, you know, Miami or, you know, LA or New York. Like, you have people that have different types of careers. That's more common. Hang on to it. Oh, drops it across the middle. It was going to be a tough catch, but I tried to squeeze it in there. So I'm going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. Down the middle. Right down the middle. So we got 24-14. Get the tackle there, 16. Minute 51 left. We're up 10. We do get the ball at halftime. But you saw last game, we were up by 11.5 getting the ball and ended up being a nail-biter to the very end. So the preference would be to just kind of blow this thing open if we can. And definitely trying to hold them from getting any points here to end the half. Dang, wide open across the middle because I came to the shallow route. Quarterback's at 156, 2 touchdowns. Nice, good sack there. They decided to use a timeout. Interesting. I was thinking about if I was supposed to use one there. 2nd and 14. Check down, wide open. Oh, shoot. They get a lot of yards there. 3rd and inches, bring a blitz. Oh, boy. Quarterback's wide. Dude. Purdue is torching us right now. This is crazy. Oh, yeah, Eric. Even within poker, yeah. I mean, theory and stuff, especially when you play live, there's a lot of people who discredit it. Got John in here. How we doing, John? Are you back on the FIU grind today? In Dynasty? Minute 12 left here. 24-21. It's a bit of a trap game here before the Penn State matchup, so unfortunately we have let Purdue hang around here, and our offense looks good. Our defense looks very disappointing. Oh my gosh, I was going to be open, but I took a sack. I mean, it feels kind of lame, but I'm probably supposed to switch shoe clock here, now having 2nd and long. Make sure we don't give them the ball back here. So we went from being on the attack to being a bit conservative here now. Check down to Johnson. Now this might change things. Oh, he gets the first too. Now I think he got out of bounds. I'm going to take the shoe clock off, but... So now it's like, oh, I wish I would have gone. But I think that was the right call at the time. So we still have 3 timeouts. And, oh, nope, Everett drops that one. Could be a spot where we just, like, take the deep shot if nothing's open. RB's wide, though. Oh, my gosh. They're going to give me a flag here. Unbelievable. We're going to get a holding call. Dude, that was such a big gain. Oh, I don't have a Discord channel set up, Eric. I used to have one for poker, but I mean, I haven't even been active in there in like probably over a year, so. And I was never like super into it. Dude, I can't believe that just happened. Oh, it might be open if he's got a step. It's going to be close. Oh. Dang. All right, so now me run the ball. So frustrating on that holding call. That was at least 3 points that we just lost because of that. See if they let me... They should have me check the Hail Mary here with 1 second. We'll see if the CPU is good about it. No, they're going to punt it. All right. Lame. Just kick it out of bounds. Hurts his punting stats, but I don't really care about that. So we go to the half here. 24-21. We are getting the ball back. We are getting the ball. Bit more of a battle here with Purdue than I'd hoped for before the big matchup with Penn State. Man, that big run from the quarterback there, that was, what was it, 3rd and 3 or something like that on the option. Right towards the end of the half. And just go for a fair catch here. Sub the running backs here at the half, too. Still can't believe our 2 centers both got hurt. Probably out for the year, both of them. And then we had a cornerback get hurt, too. Go for a pass here to start the half. Oh boy, I should have gone to B. Go underneath there, gain of 3. And then based on the alignment, I kind of like just handing this off here. Nice, good caught with Henderson. It's a really good gain. Good start to the half here. Just got to take care of business. Get a touchdown here. If we score a touchdown every drive, we're probably going to win this game. Give it the score, so... Even if our defense just is not up to par today. Larry Henderson only gets back to the line of scrimmage there. Late last night. Oh, nice. Got a win against Hawaii 56-12. That's the way to do it. Very well done. Henderson. Oh, man. Only 2 yards. All right, big 3rd and 8 here. Big 3rd and 8. Nice. We got Devon Brent's wide open. Down the sideline. Good blocking. Oh, breaks the tackle. Down about the 24. So big 3rd down pickup there. Go back to the ground game here. The handoff out of shotgun. And try to fall. Oh, breaks the tackle. What a run. 7-yard gain there. Very nice run from Henderson. Sophomore making an impact. I wish this play was to the right. Look at their lineman. Running to the left, though. Try to cut this back, actually. Doesn't quite get the first, but picks up 2. And then we've got a pretty big 3rd down and 1 here. Would really like to get a touchdown on the board, especially considering how poor our defense has been. Nice. Get the first. Down to the 11. It's not quite goal to go, but... Oh, not too bad. Run to the left here. I'm going to try to cut this back with all that pressure there. Probably lose a yard or 2. Currently in 5th ranked FIU versus Boise. Nice. Good luck in the game. Hopefully we both have dubs coming up. Throw to Everett pretty quick here. Not quite going to get the first. It's going to be probably 3rd and 1. And then let's go with a run to the right side. Get there. Nice. Henderson into the end zone. First drive touchdown to start the half. That's what we needed. So we take a 2-score lead here. Attack on the extra point. Nice drive, says John. Thank you. That's a good start to the half here. Again, we'd really like to put these guys away, not have too dramatic of a finish. Even though we're undefeated number 1, we've definitely had some tough matchups this year. Michigan, we won right towards the end. Wisconsin, we won with the game-winning field goal down by 1 at time expired. Duke, we were down 13-7 at the 4th quarter. The last 3 seasons in general, I do feel like our record probably is a little better than we are, because it does feel like we've won pretty much every close game. And if things were to even out, you know, we're kind of running good in that sense. Whereas the first, like, 5 years of the Dynasty, I felt like I was losing every single close game. So it's been kind of a reversal in that sense. Good tackle here, force 3rd and 6. But this is definitely a year that I think we have a real shot at a natty, and we've got to try to take advantage of it with our senior quarterback, because next year we're probably starting a true freshman. The rest of the team will still be really good, but my quarterback right now is a 90, and next year it's probably going to drop to like an 80 at best. So, plus he'll struggle on the road with the awareness probably, with like crowd noise, which can also lead to some interceptions sometimes if I forget which button somebody is. So this is a really good opportunity this year that I would love to take advantage of. Casper past midfield here. 31-21. And we'll go back to the ground. Hand off to Henderson. And falls forward. Probably gets about 9 there. 8 yards, 2nd and 2. Go for another run to the left this time. Nice, good hold. Go. I got slow by running my lineman. Probably not going to score here, but obviously great field position. Down to the 4. And then now we just got to try to punch this in a goal-to-go situation. Start with a stretch play out to the right. Glenn Stump checking into the game. Get to the edge. Oh, dang it. That guy got a hand on him. If not, the corner was there. It was there for a second. John got his game at 7-7. Brent's not going to... Oh, they give him the catch, so that was kind of favorable there. I don't think he actually caught it. The 1-yard line, I'm not sure I love going counter, but I didn't like the other run play either. It's kind of slow developing for being on the 1, but... Yikes. That ended up being a bad call. See if they have me go for it. I will kind of want to. Yeah, it is going to. So do we go off tackle, or do we go dive? I think we're going to go dive. Big play here. Either 10 or 17-point game. Quite a big difference. Get in the end zone. Yes, there we go. Larry Henderson punches it in. Good finish to the drive. And as long as we tack on the extra points, we have a 3-score game. Great start to the second half. So we go touchdown. Purdue goes 3 and out. We get a touchdown. So we go from being up by 3 to up by 17 quickly. And kick off to the left corner. Nice, all over him there. Stop him to 15. Straight up the middle, 7-yard gain. John said your screen. Oh, because Boise State's crowd's so loud. Yeah, some of those stadiums get pretty crazy to play at. For whatever reason, I don't think I've played at Oregon or Ohio State a ton, which is 2 of the tougher stadiums in the Big Ten. I've played their teams, but it seems like we've been at home a decent amount. Or they've been in the conference championship the 1 year against Oregon. So neutral site. Like this year we played Ohio State, but I'm pretty sure it was home. Nice, I get off that block. That was huge. And he ends up going back, so he loses his forward progress. The fact they only got 1 yard there is crazy. I thought if my corner got blocked there, that was going to be a massive gain. That was a great job getting off the block. Quick throw to the running back. And the corner all over down the other side of the field. And just going to throw it away. Set up for the punt return.
Number 13 in punt formation to kick it away.
Cut up field. Pretty good field position here. So the first 5 minutes of the half goes absolutely picture perfect after being only up by 3 at the half. Now we're just going to try to add to the lead here. Henderson on the ground to kick things off. Oh, I should have gone right. Dang, I tried bouncing to the left to go to the side of the block, but that was a mistake. Johnson, great defense. Thank you. Yeah, the defense looked really bad in the first half, but they have showed up here in the second half so far, which is good. And a nice run from Henderson there again into Purdue territory. Run to the left. Larry Henderson, a big gain. Go. He might be gone. Henderson is gone. Another touchdown, dude. We are blowing these guys out in the second half. What an answer from our team. 14 carries, 142 for Henderson. I think all the second half, too. What a great answer after that. And Brents gets hurt. Hopefully that... He's had a lot of minor injuries throughout this year, so I'm hoping that's just the case again. But squad looking good here. And stop them at 15. Foot contusion will return soon. He's been dinged up all year, like I mentioned, but he's still playing pretty good. Gotta make the play here. Nice. Get the tackle. 6-yard gain. Play action. Tight end's going to be open. Boise scoring on John, making it 14-7. All right, Udo here. Pick. Oh, I almost got there with the pick. I thought I was going to get there for a second. That's the end of the quarter. Incredibly good third quarter. We go 21-0 in the quarter to give ourselves a 45-21 lead. And you see Penn State, number 8 in the country there. That's our next game. So we got, 4 undefeated teams. Nebraska 2, BYU 3, LSU number 4. On the outside. Oh, I got caught up on the blocker. First down. He's got running back going in motion. Nice. Make a play. Good tackle right around the 50. Make a tackle here. Gains about 3. 3rd and 7. Oh, make a tackle. Dang, gets the first. John's Dynasty game 17-7. Down 10. Hopefully got a comeback ahead for you. I've had several double-digit comebacks. They can definitely happen. Oh, gave me the different guy that I thought I was gonna get that. I thought I was gonna get the guy underneath there, but it gave me the safety over the top. And I tried switching. Check down on the running back. Decent gain for them. We're gonna have 3rd and 3. Running back's open on the out route. Picks up the first about the 24. Got the block. Decent gain. Falls forward for a 5-yard gain. Get there. Oh my gosh, how did I not get there? I got stuck on the blocker. That's how. All right. 1st and 10 Purdue. Moving the ball again more like they were in the first half this drive. Khan coming down into the box here. Quick throw. Takes a big hit, but nice catch from the receiver. Keeps us at 2nd and 5 now. All right, push him to the outside, make a play. Yeah, the second half, Eric, we've kind of taken control of this game. First half definitely was not the case. We were up by 3 at half, but much better performance in the second half. Would like to keep them out of the end zone here, though. Still, oh, I'm all over it. User pick. User lurk to user pick. I'm going to be greedy and take it out. I'm not sure I should have, but it looks like it was a good decision. The linebacker, Beekman, he's going to get caught probably, but returns it all the way down to almost the 40. Let's go. Big defensive stop. Fighting for last with the follow. Thank you so much on Twitch. Appreciate it. Go for a run out to the right side. Gotta bounce this out. Try to spin. Get about 8. Johnson, nice pick. Thank you. I was glad at that one. We're all over the route. Throw the chew clock on here with about 3.5 left. Up by 24. If you're just tuning in, looks like a blowout, but the first half was definitely a battle. We'll keep the ball on the ground here with Henderson. Purdue has an injury. We've had a couple injuries this game. We had 2 centers get hurt, and then we had a corner get hurt. They might all be out for the season, so hopefully just get out of here with no more injuries. Henderson straight up the gut, down to the 12. Oh, dang. Kept with the quarterback, but he was all over it. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. And we go to the air here on 2nd and 14. Throw the tight end Leo's unfortunately going to drop it. That was a pretty tough catch. That had been a tough contested catch there. Got Everett open. If we hit him in stride, might get the first. Might even get a touchdown. Oh, it's going to be close. They get the first down, not a touchdown. But very close to the end zone. For the handoff, Larry Henderson padded his rushing stats. Another touchdown this half. He had a monster game. 18 carries, 174, 4 touchdowns, all in the second half. That is a big reason of why we pulled away in the second half. So we were 24-21 at half. And then we've scored, let me try to math here, 28. 28-0 second half. Taking care of business here. Yeah, exactly, Jay. The second half, we just pulled away. It's good to see. Came alive there. The next one, though, the Penn State matchup's a big one. Last regular season game. I'll have to take a look at the conference standings, too, to see if we've already locked up the Big Ten championship or if that game could be deciding if we get it or not. So we're undefeated overall, which means we're obviously undefeated in the conference as well. But and get the stop there. 54 seconds left. Just trying to get out of here. No injuries. Shoot, I left the zone on RPO. Left that wide. Gets about 9. Quarterback keep, man. They've gotten us pretty good on the split. Wow, that's good blocking there, too. Oh, my. Dude, I just got... How did I fall for a juke on the sideline like that? That was pathetic. That was some really bad user defense on my part, but fortunately it's not going to really cost us other than on the score sheet. We're still going to... Or the stat sheet, I should say. Still going to win this game. But would have liked to have this shutout for the second half. And then they're going to kick it off. We'll probably just fair catch. CPU, I'm going to guess, might have us kneel. Although when the other team has 3 timeouts, sometimes they don't have you do it. But we'll see what they do. Is that the final score on your game, John? 24-10 final, or is it still going? run to the left here. As long as there's no injury, this should be the last play of the game. Henderson's going to get up to like 185, 190 on the game.
He's brought down at the 38. That's a first down for the
And let the clock run out.
Tonight's final score, Michigan State 52, Purdue 28.
Oh, nice, Eric. You can do that? You can play... I guess I have seen that before. You can do like a Dynasty. I haven't actually gone into it to play it, but that's kind of cool. I don't know enough about the teams to do it, but maybe one of these days I'll learn more about it. So we get the win. Moves us to 11-0. I'm going to update the stream title real quick. And then we're on to our big end-of-season matchup with the Penn State Nittany Lions. Trying to complete our second undefeated regular season. So, what was it? 2 years ago, we went 12-0 in the regular season, but we lost, and then we went on to lose in the semifinals of the college football playoff and lost the conference championship game. Last year, we went 11-1 in the regular season, lost the Big Ten championship, lost the first round of the playoff. This next game is going to be a big one. Got some commits as well. 4-star tight end. Love to see that. Recruiting class, just like last year, shaping up pretty good. Helps when you're the #1 team in the country. Larry Henderson, Big Ten Player of the Week. Not a surprise there. 19 carries, 187. He had 4 touchdowns, 9 yards per carry. And here it is, number 6, Penn State. We're on the road. My guess is this is actually, if we lose, we're not in the conference championship either. Because I think Nebraska was still undefeated. No, they lost last week. Wow. Okay, so if we win, we're in. That's not even a question. If we lose, there's potential of a 4-way tie, depending on what these other teams do. And we would have lost to one of the teams, Penn State, but we would have beat Michigan if they're one of the teams. So if we want to be in the Big Ten championship, if we want to guarantee it, we have to win this game. And either way, I'm pretty confident we're guaranteed the playoff now, though, because we got number 6 Penn State, then we would have, a top 10 team after that, even if we lost both, if we got in the championship. So we should be guaranteed the playoff. Let's take a quick look at recruiting. So the plan for today is what I think we're going to do is we're going to finish with either 1 or 2 more games. So we're going to play the Penn State game, and then if I make the Big Ten championship, we're going to play that. If I don't, we're going to end the stream. We're going to save the playoff for Sunday at noon Eastern time. So I'll be playing. I won't be online tomorrow. I'll be offline tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll do a noon Eastern time start. Next week, I'm probably going to be doing some evening streams as a heads up. We'll probably do Monday through Friday, 5 to 11 p.m. Eastern time. I want to see how the evenings go, so do it like for a full week. But the next stream is going to be Sunday during the day for the playoff to finish this season out. So if you're more of a daytime watcher, you still get to see the end of this end of this season for sure. But that is the plan. So we can hard sell this guy here. All right. I don't think we can even do... Yeah, we can't do any more visits anyways. And then I don't need more players. We're not going to recruit just to recruit. So, that moves us on. Penn State. On the road. I'm going to feel like it's going to be a whiteout here. 96 overall Michigan State. 91 overall Penn State. Potentially, depending on how the tiebreakers and stuff work, this could be for a Big Ten title spot. So, if Penn State loses, they probably wouldn't get in because they would also need Michigan and Nebraska to lose plus win the tiebreaker. If we win, we're in. That's not a question. We'll be the only undefeated team in the regular season in the Big Ten. Well, is that Marcus Freeman their coach now? It looks like that's probably him. Wow, this is going to be a pretty wild atmosphere. This is where it's very beneficial to have a fifth-year senior as your starting quarterback as opposed to next year where we might have a true freshman with the crowd noise. It's probably still going to make some difference in this and more difficult, but, I mean, I'm sure it'd be crazy with a true freshman in this environment. This is going to be a battle. Bring on Penn State. So, 11-0 versus 10-1. This is huge. Like I said, 2 of these last 3 games. We had Michigan, rivalry game 3 versus 6. That one was at home, though. John currently down 34-17 going to the 4th. Hopefully a massive comeback ahead for you to finish that game out. Would that be your first loss of the season? So we're kicking off first. Penn State's going to get the ball. This stadium looks sick. I haven't really traveled a lot of college stadiums outside of Michigan State. I've been to Notre Dame and Michigan, but I would like to, in the future, maybe go to some place like Penn State, Ohio State, like when Michigan State plays them. So we beat them last time, 33-20. We have a 2-game winning streak against them currently. This is going to be an epic game. So, Penn State, the only thing standing between us and the second undefeated regular season in this dynasty. The option out to the side here. Gets probably about 3 or 4, not but only 2. 2nd and 8. Nice, all over the running back. Good stop there for a 3-yard loss. Third and long. Let's get off the field here, guys. Check down. Just wrap up. Yep, there we go. 3 and out first drive. Beautiful. Great defense. It's one thing that would be important, too. If we can take the crowd out of the game by getting a lead early, that would help as well. So we got a deep kick from George Casper here. He's setting up for a return. Try to get left. Oh, Casper out to the outside. He's not going to house it, but he gets all the way to midfield. That's a huge return. Great start there from Casper. Not nearly the impact on offense that he was his first 2 years. He's kind of been pushed down the depth chart, but has made a pretty good impact in the kick return game. I'm getting much better at returning punts in this game, which has been helping with the field position. Part of that's just Casper being good too, though, I would imagine. That also helps. So here we'll start 1st and 10. Go for a run up the middle. And falling forward here. 2nd and 4. You can see here, even with the 5th-year senior, I can't even see the buttons. I know which the routes are that I'm most interested in, but you can see the impact of playing on the road in a tough environment. You've really got to know your playbook well, which I do know his playbook pretty well. Now, sometimes I don't know every single route on it, and then if I have to go through my progressions, it can become a trouble. I've had 1 or 2, I've probably actually more 2 or 3. I've thrown picks because I threw the wrong guy in this dynasty in those kind of situations. So it can definitely have a big impact. 2nd and 10. Crap, and I can't scramble on pass plays. That's part of the rules, so we're going to throw this away here. Route just wasn't open. We're going to settle for a 53-yard field goal attempt. I think I missed this left. Oh, no, never mind. Should be good. Nice. On the board of the field goal. That's a good one. John taking the L in the FIU Dynasty. 34-24. It's tough. Hopefully I'm not about to get my first loss here as well. Get on the board first, though, so we have them go 3 and out, and then we get 3 points. So pretty good start. We'll take it. Oh, I'm just short of him. Didn't quite get there. 6-yard gain there on 1st down for Penn State. So we got receiver in motion. Get there. Nice, big sack. 3rd and 11. Force 3rd and long. Can we get 2 straight 3 and outs to start the game from our defense? That would be nice. Oh, check down. Hopefully their guy makes the play. He does. I took the deep one. And then we 2nd straight possession, 3 and out. Defense showing up early. So here's the punt to George Casper. Hopefully get some blocking. Little juke. And we go down there. Glenn Stumpf into the game here. Go for a handoff to the left. Oh, ran to the lineman. There was a hole there. I just missed it. Maybe a little bit more right than I was. Got Stumpf here in the flats. Get around the edge. Nice. Little juke down to the 40. Kobe back in the stream. Let's go. Good to see you, buddy. How we doing? So your game's got a fire foul. That's too funny. I didn't know they could do that in the player modes. I've played very little of the player mode in 2K, but that's... I mean, it's realistic. People get them, but I didn't know that was a thing. Run to the right side here. Nice hole. Juke inside with Stumpf. Going to fall forward for the first down. Down to the Penn State 29. And run to the left with Larry Henderson. And not too much there. 5-yard gain. Run to the right side. Oh, I saw that guy coming around the edge there. I was hoping to get around the end. Interesting play on 3rd and 3. Got the running back open. Nice. Get the first down. 2 checkdowns to running back on 3rd downs. John has got the #1 safety. That's sick. Very good. Those recruiting wins, they help you feel better about the losses on the field. You still rather win on the field, but helps you feel a little bit better. 2nd and 6 here. Throwing to the tight end, Leo. Oh, he breaks the tackle into the end zone. The Spartans off to a great start in this big matchup here. So we're going to take a 10-0 lead if we tack on the extra point. There we go. Nice. Right down the middle. 10-0 on the road. Penn State got the ball to start this game, too. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to look at my centers and put the guy that needs to play 3rd strings. The other 2 guys are hurt. Kobe almost hit the fan. Yeah, when he was celebrating through the ball, I saw that, too. That could have got him in real trouble in real life. That could have got him in some trouble. Okay, that's already updated. Eckers there. Okay. We're good. Get to the outside, all over it. Nice, good stop there. E-Man, so you played a whole season at Colorado, you're saying, and didn't get any recruits during the season. You had to do all the off-season recruiting? That's kind of surprising. That would be, you'd think Colorado would be easier to recruit at than you took. Eric won the game 59-56 with a game-winning 3. Nice. That's a hype ending, being the hero. 3rd and 16. Hopefully our defense keeps doing what they've been doing here. Oh boy, big shot deep. User pick. Oh my gosh, he drops it. I mean, if he gets tackled there, honestly, it probably ends up being better that we get a punt return for field position. But let's see the punt here. I mean, yeah, it's actually going to be better. Let's see if we can get a nice return with Casper. That guy came in. Pretty good play, but we have good field position on the 42. It's weird at Penn State not having any logo in the middle of the reference, but get the ball back here. We've absolutely dominated this game so far. Run up the middle. Not too much there. Counter to the left. Oh, Eric in 2K. That's right. In 2K, you can do the interview after the game, and you can do like different answers. That's too funny. So your character's being super cocky after the made shot. Oh, 1-yard loss. Couple unsuccessful run plays. We're going to go to the air. Does he have enough room to run? Yes, Everett does get the catch. I threw it short of the sticks. Another offensive lineman hurt. We're actually in trouble of needing to take somebody off a red shirt. Although, to be fair, if we made it far enough to the playoffs, I'd have to use games. We'll take a look after, but hopefully it's not a serious injury. I only had 9 healthy linemen to start the year that were not redshirt. I redshirted a ton of guys. Everett gets the first. Nice. Ball's forward. Probably get one more play off this quarter. Leo going into motion, and we'll run behind him as the lead blocker. And maybe get 2 yards there. So that's 2nd and 7. On to the second. Penn State, 5 total yards of offense. Got 110 ourselves. And this is about as good of a start as we could have. This has been very nice. Trying to make a run at our first national championship here in year 9. GCT, happy Friday to you as well. Good to see you. Good luck on the poker grind on the Friday evening if you're playing on Friday. It's going to be a pretty good day. Oh, I thought I kept it with the quarterback. Must have held it too late. So unfortunately, don't get too much there. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get the first. Let me go for it. Yes, they are. Okay. Not the biggest fan of my options here on 4th and 1, but I think I'm going to go with the run play. Up the middle here. On the line. Uh-oh. Get there. Yes. Okay, we do find a way through. Glenn Stump gets the first. Not a very good average for him today, but it's getting the job done. Nonetheless. Not too much on the game to get 4. Back to the air again. Candidate. I don't even know if he has a catch all year. He's a redshirt freshman. This is a guy I'm really excited about for the future. There's just not really spots for him to play right now. And I don't think any of the guys in front of him graduate either. So he might not have too big of an impact, obviously, this year or next year, but his junior and senior year, based on his rating, as long as he doesn't leave us before then, could have an impact. And look at this. The Spartans going into Happy Valley and making a statement right now. This is pretty surprising. Offense is firing on all cylinders. Defense is locking up. Trying to win our first national championship here in year 9. So we've made the playoff the last 2 years for the first time. 2 years ago, we lost in the semifinal to Virginia Tech. Last year, we lost in the first round to Oklahoma State. We've had some pretty close games this year. Michigan was a battle till the very end. Wisconsin, we had to hit a game-winning field goal when we were down by 1 to win that one. Duke, we were down 13-7 going into the 4th. So it hasn't been an easy undefeated season to this point. But we're trying to get our second regular season and undefeated. 2 years ago, we ended undefeated. Last year, oh, geez. Well, this is not going to help that. Last year, we went 11-1. So in the last 3 regular seasons, we've only lost 1 game so far. But we've lost both. We've lost both conference championship games we played. And then we lost in the playoff both years. So just got to win when it counts. But no surprise, it gets harder when you get later, when you start playing the best of the best. Over the 3 years, we won our fair share of close games. Had a couple of nice double-digit point comebacks, too. Spread the D-line out here. It's their 5 wide. Make the tackle nice. Oh, boy. That's the stupid animation. The quarterback runs out of bounds. That bothers me so much. Like, it's good for me that he did that, but for realism, like, dude, that dude had so much room to run and just, like, ran out of bounds for no reason. Quick throw here. Pretty good pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Can we sneak? Oh, he goes the other side. Gets the first. They do pick up the first down. Play action. Try to get there. Ooh, deep ball. Oh, I got mossed. Dude, that's one thing I gotta get a lot better. That's probably the thing I'm worst at in this game is like usering and secondary. Gotta get a lot better. Like I feel like I'm decent on the stick running the ball, whether it's on run plays or like after the catch. But dude, my secondary play, I've just gotta get a lot better. Exactly, E-Man. Like I want realism. So like for me, it's like I always want. I don't want like that stupid animation where they run out of bounds like that. So the handoff. Oh, he's gonna be stopped short. I mean, I think if I was gonna say if I'm Penn State, I'm going for this. I think I'm gonna take one of these. Crap, I didn't get there. I was gonna say I want to commit to the run, but I didn't get one of the linebackers in time. That's frustrating. All right, Penn State gets on the board. Eric mentioned defense can be hard. Yeah, this game it can be, like, especially when you're in the open field trying to tackle, and then, like I said, the coverage stuff. I think those are the two things I struggle with the most. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case for a lot of people. So Penn State on the board, 17-7 in this top 6 battle. And going for a run out to the right. Man, I wish we had a pass play with go routes here because they only have one safety over the top with the outside guys getting pressed. Ooh. Nice. Stump gets maybe 9 there. Johnson must be pretty tired because I haven't put him in much this game. Run to the right side with Stump here. The good thing is, like, our first through 4 backs are all between, like, 90 and 87, so it's not even, like, the worst thing, especially if he's more fresh. So Stump making an impact there. Go for a run to the right side. 1st and 10. 2:30 left in the half. Good block. Juke. Nice, Eric. Yeah, I mean, I think I enjoy playing video games by myself. Like, it's really fun. I have a couple online dynasties with friends that are enjoyable, but stuff like this, you know, playing versus CPU and stuff, or just playing, like, online ranked matches versus random people are fun, too. Check down to the running back. Get forward. Maybe a 4-yard gain there. Pick up 5, 2nd and 5. Ah, dang it. Didn't hit the hole very well there. Should take us to the 2-minute timeout. So we'll have 3rd and 3 after this here. I always, when I've done the offline stuff, Eric, for NBA 2K, I have, like, the point guard builds. But shooter would be fun, too. So we pick up the first. I'm probably going to run shoe clock for 1 play here. Just got to make sure to probably get out it after this one. And if we get stopped in bounds and the clock's moving, I probably wouldn't burn the whole clock for 2nd down, but we'd use a bit of it. Oh, all over that. I mean, actually, do I consider... Okay, no, I'm going to go normal. We'll use a lot of it. But I'm not going to use all of it here. We'll probably snap this at, like, 50, so it's going to save me, like, 9-10 seconds or so. I just don't want to get Purdue's last game, Penn State throwback, with too much time. Oh, crap. I don't know what I just did. I hit A quickly. Then there's a time stoppage. I don't know what... That was like one of those things. My hands did one thing. My brain was telling me to do another thing. That was weird. Okay. 3rd and 9. I'm just going to try to get into better field goal range here, I think. And Penn State used the timeout. Probably cost myself about 10, 15 there by being an idiot. Can barely even see the kick here. We're going to make it, though. Muscle memory is good enough. So we tack on the extra point, 20-7. I still can't figure out what the heck happened. I'm like, I'm not going to snap this yet. And then I just, like, clicked A for some reason. Weird. Brain fog. 48 seconds for Penn State. Play action. Do we get there? The blitz. Oh, I was close. Not quite. Their quarterback goes down. Call a timeout. And then if they don't pick up the first down, it gets interesting of what we want to do. If we want to consider a timeout here to try to get the ball back. Little RPO. This guy's wide open. And that's their last timeout that they'll use. So, especially no timeouts, I'd be pretty shocked if they ran the ball here. So I'm going to play the pass. Oh, I went to the other tight end. At least tackle him in bounds. Okay. But first down moves the sticks, but... really don't want to give up any points here. So it looks like it's going to be a spike. Yep, spikes at 27 seconds, 2nd and 10. Same thing on 2nd and 10. Don't expect them to run the ball. So purely be playing the pass. Throws it away. 3rd and 10, 21 seconds. Drop it into coverage again. Make a play. Nice, good hit. Probably will force them to punt this, I would assume. And then once we get the ball, I'm going to have to guess they're probably just going to kneel it out. So if I can catch this with a return, I don't know that's that likely when they're kicking from the 50, but yeah, it's going to kick it out of bounds. My guess is the CP will just have us do a run play here. And see if we can't get lucky and break one, but... Stomp. See if maybe they... Alright. I'm going to go for the play action pass. And then one of those spots where it's like, if we throw the pick, it's whatever, but... Actually, not in this case. 1 second. Yes, I got out just in time. Oh, he must not have the arm for the Hail Mary. I thought he would. Or else I should have just chucked Y there. Alright, hope to break one. 1 second left. Left to get outside? No, alright. Good half, though. 20-7 on the road at Penn State. And we get the ball to start the half, so. Even asking me why do your guys... Or why don't your guys ever react to the ball in defense? At times it feels that way. Yeah, the CPU, it's not... They're not as great at reacting to the ball in the air. But very good first half. I'll take that in a big matchup like this on the road. And we get the ball. Here we go. Second half. Yeah, if we could go up 3 scores. Just set the tone right away in the second half. Switch the running backs. Stump's pretty tired, I think, too. So I'm actually going to move Fine up for the second half here. All right. Could be the DC. Oh, like defensive coordinator, maybe? I don't know. Maybe you have to have a better rated coordinator. Go for the read option, 2nd and 8. Based on the alignment, actually, I probably might want to consider keeping it if he wants to. Oh, no, please don't tell me I kept it. I did. I'm going to run right back to where the running back hole would have been. Shoot, there was so much room to run there. Let's read that again. 3rd and 4. He's going to have to catch and run to get the first. Brents does. The speedster at tight end. Gets past midfield as well, so a very nice pickup. Love to see it. Run play to the left with Henderson on 1st and 10. Oh, not a hole there. Get tackled, 1-yard loss. Oh, I didn't quite get around the edge there. So 3rd and 6. Gonna have to catch a contact. Oh, Devon Brents, what a catch. Through the contact, that's big. That's why it pays to have a stud tight end. 1st and 10, go with the run here. Get to the edge. Nice, good blocking. Larry Henderson gets outside. And takes a hit there. But very good run down to the Penn State 14. Trying to set the tone here at the start of the second half. Run to the left here with Patrick Fine. RB4 getting some touches here. Looking good. And it's going to be 1st and goal from the 4. Keep pounding the rock here. Henderson back into the game. It's going to be a tough one to run against. Maybe get a yard. Star tight end gets hurt again, dude. He's just had so many, like, small injuries this year. Going for the quarterback blast up the middle with Johnson. 2nd and goal from the 3. Get in. Oh, he's going to be down on, like, the 1-inch line. All right, come on. Punch this in. Get that 3-score lead. Nope. Down at the half-yard line. Please let me go for this. No. Oh, they're going to settle for the angled kick. I hate this. I mean, even if you get stopped, like, it's just like you can... Oh, God, I missed it. Wow, getting 0 points that drive is crazy. Unbelievable. Wow. Well, instead of a touchdown, we get 0 points. And Penn State gets a huge 1st down play. It's a big momentum swing in this game. Multiple runs there. We get down inside the 1. And then to get 0 points is crazy. 4-yard gain. Hopefully a holding call there. It's kind of the spot of the field where you see it a lot. So yeah, it's going to be holding. Holding will accept. 2nd and 16. 5 wide will spread the D-line out wide. Drop into coverage. Oh, good hit. Nice. I thought that was a completion for sure. Looked like it was just short of the 1st, but a way more manageable 3rd down than what they got now. Safety dropping into the box. Take his own responsibility. Check down. Just tackle. There we go. Should force the punt here. Nice. So we keep them in front. Both teams get no points in the 1st drive. It really feels like we left some points on the board, though. Feels like we left some points on the board. And a bit of a return there to the 23. Offense goes back on the field. Hand off to Larry Henderson. Oh, fall forward. Gets about 3. Just get off in time to Walt Everett. And does get the 1st down. So we get that first first down of the drive. Henderson to the right side now. Oh, I should have cut that outside. Or kept it outside, sorry. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. Brent's back into the game. Good to see. And we're throwing pretty quickly across the middle. Maybe short here. Yeah, 3rd inches. Try and punch this thing for 1st down. Oh boy, I think I got stopped. Dude. I thought for sure I had it when I first got the ball, and then I do just like... What? I guess it's on the 46. We're going to go for a play action. This is a bit risky. Maybe they're just trying to hit the fullback in the flat, though. Oh my god, he's got to catch through contact. Wow. Man, we are just keeping Penn State in this game. And if they score a touchdown here, it's just a 6-point game. It feels like we've definitely outplayed them here. So to have that be the case is a bit frustrating. Second and 6. Try to get the whole... we'll pull back here just short of the first. We have 3rd and 2. Gets the first. Penn State with the first down. Make a play. Wrap up, guys. There we go. Eventually tackles. 1 yard gain there. Second and 9. Get there. Oh, no. He's going to get the first probably, too. Close to a sack. All over the running back on the run play. 2-yard loss. So there's been no points in this second half so far. But Penn State definitely in scoring territory. Make a play. Oh, I thought you might pick it coming up for a second, but ends up being a 5-yard gain. So we've got a 3rd and 7. Out route. Wow. Another first down. The fact that they might have this as a 6-point game is so crazy. Because I feel like there's been a couple moments in this game we've really had a chance to pull away or get a stop, and we're just like not closing this game out. Gotta give Penn State credit. They keep fighting. Stop the quarterback on the option, though, and that should probably be the end of the quarter. So we go to the 4th, up by 13. Penn State in a goal-to-go situation. I'd have to imagine this 4-down territory at this point, needing 2 touchdowns. See, NC State, number 4. It's always fun looking at like the random teams. Florida Atlantic, 14. So seeing like some of those schools that are moving up as the dynasty goes on. Get him. Nice. Good defense. 1-yard loss there. 3rd and goal from the 5. I'm going to bring the blitz. Felt close between dropping zone or blitzing, but I'm going to go for the blitz. Oh my gosh, we didn't get the edge. Oh, running back didn't get there. I'm shocked. Now we're going to bring the blitz on the 1-yard line. Oh, I got blocked. Oh my god, I had it for a second, I thought. I can't believe this game's a 6-point game. Just like so many moments in the second half, I felt like we're going to start pulling away. And we don't. Like, this scares me. This is like one of those games we find a way to lose, but we're still in the driver's seat here. We're up by 6, getting the ball. Just a bit disappointed we haven't put this game away and kept them in it. Going to the air here. Quick throw to Brent's. Gets maybe 3 or 4. Oh, 5 yards. Okay, more than I thought. 2nd and 5. Keep that clock moving. Counterplay to the left. Oh, nice juke from Henderson. I was getting tackled there, but make a nice move close to midfield. Nice, Eric, making it to the European Championship game. That's sick. What team are you on for that? Is it like real team names there? Or is with that stuff it different? Snap the ball here about 2 in the play clock. Caught up field. Henderson. I mean, if we can just get in the field goal range. Crap, an injury stoppage, dude. We just can't have those. If we can get in a field goal, that would make it a 9-point game. Keep it the quarterback. Oh, no, fumble! Oh my god, dude. What the heck? How in this game are we just every single time it looks like we're going to start pulling away, something bad happens? This is insane. Alright, gotta regroup here. Wow, that's so crazy. Use your pick. Oh, I dropped it. Oh my god, I thought I had a pick. Wow. Dude, this game is... How are we only up by 6 with them having the ball right now? I can't believe this. Again, not that Penn State's bad. They're a very good team. It's just that like it feels like we've completely outplayed them. Until I have these stupid things that go bad. 3rd and 1, we're blitzing. Bringing the pressure here. Stop them. Yes, it's going to be 4th down. I mean, you got to go for this, right? Same play again. Come on. Get the stop this time. Oh, maybe. I think he got it. Yeah, 1st down. Oh, my gosh. Eric said thinks that the 2K stuff's off real teams. I mean, I would hope it's that way. To me, that'd be more fun. As a run at first, as we play action. 7-yard gain. Pinch the D-line down here. Tight end is wide open. 3 minutes left. Both teams have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Play action. And get to the edge. 2nd and 2. Clock situation kind of becomes interesting on both sides, but like who's trying to speed things up, who's trying to slow it down now. Quarterback keep. Oh god, it's gonna be open. I whiffed on that. Bringing a blitz. Get to the edge. Nice. Contain the edge. I'm not going to use a timeout here if they want to let us go to the 2-minute warning. Get there. Nice. Okay, good stop. 3rd and goal from the 6. We're going to drop in the zone. Pinch the D-line, though. Interception. Let's go. Oh, I shouldn't have taken this out. It's going to cost me like 15 yards. Shoot, I should have stayed in the end zone. But that is a massive interception. And then I'm actually going to go to the air here. I like this tight end route he gave me. Except they're all over it this time. Breaks the tackle. Leo, the 2nd tight end. Makes a huge play. That was a pretty risky play call there, but especially in the back run zone. But man, I can't believe we got that interception. All game I've talked about how unfortunate we've gotten a few spots and just like not necessarily unfortunate, but just not like finishing drives and like making mistakes. And then that time we made a huge play at the interception. Penn State using their 2nd timeout there. 2nd and 10. And that was a huge catch from the tight end. Handoff. Ooh, not too much there. And that's going to be the 2-minute timeout. So if we pick up the first, it should be game. Do we run and make them use their last timeout, or do we try to win the game here? I think we try to win the game. And this is one where I might take a deep shot, because if it got picked, it would be like a punt. If I don't have one of these things across the middle open. This might be there. Come on, catch it. Yes, Jeremy Thomas. Let's go. As long as the CPU is not stupid, we should just be able to QB kneel this out. Play to win the game. Play to win the game. We finished the regular season undefeated. GG's, Merrick. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Felt like we kept it closer than it should have been, but what a huge interception there in the red zone. And then we pick up a couple first downs through the air at the end. And we finish for the second time in 3 years an undefeated regular season. Now, we're on to the Big Ten Championship, where if you guys have watched the past couple years, we've gotten blown out in both Big Ten Championship games. So we've got to hopefully win our first conference title here before the playoff. I love how you keep the games close and pull it out. Dude, and that's been the flip in this dynasty, is that like the first 6 seasons, I lost all the close games, and then the last 3 years, it feels like we've won all the close ones, except for the playoff games that we lost. Other than that, though, GCT said feels good. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling much better after that one. Ugh. So we should probably remain number 1 in the country. I can't see how they would drop us from that. Going into the Big Ten Championship, we might even get Penn State again. We'll have to see. Probably not. It's probably gonna be Michigan or Nebraska. But so we did get a commit here. 4-star right guard. Number 1 in the country. Who do we got? Michigan. Oh my God. Can you imagine in real life if this happened? Michigan and Michigan State playing for the Big Ten Championship. A rivalry game for the conference title. So we've beaten them the last 3 times we've played them. They beat us the first 7 in this dynasty. We beat them the last 3, including the game this year. This quarterback we kind of backed off anyway, so not too worried about losing out there. And then I don't think we can do anything else on recruiting for what we had here. Okay. How sweet would it be to get our first Big Ten title here against our rival? So the stream for today, we're going to play one more game. We'll play the Big Ten Championship. We'll see where our playoff seeding is, but I'm going to play the playoffs on Sunday at noon Eastern time. So I'll be offline tomorrow, but we'll be back at noon Eastern time and play the playoff all the way through on Sunday. So that could be 1 game, could be 4. I don't know what it is, but even if we lose to Michigan, we're locked into the playoff, I'd have to assume. I would also hope, depending on where the seedings are, that we'd have a first-round bye, too. Let's see if we... 1 loss for a couple of the other teams. I mean, it could be close. Where's 5? Probably depends if they win their conference title game or not. So if we win, we're probably the number 1 overall seed. I can't imagine we'd get dropped from it. If we lose, I would hope we're still a top 4, but it'd be close. The easiest thing to do here is just take care of business, win your conference, finish your season undefeated, beat your rival. But here we go. Let's do it after we check the managed staff, see when they leave. Eric said, I hope they'll go out saying, but I wouldn't hate to see you play the playoffs today. It just ends up being a pretty good stopping spot. So the college football like playoff IRL games at 7:30. So it's just kind of a good stopping spot after the Big Ten Championship today. I was going to stream a little bit later, but it'd be maybe like 1, maybe 2 more games, but I definitely wouldn't play the championship. So we'll play this game. And then, like I said, the playoff, whether we win or lose here, this game will be at noon Eastern time on Sunday, which I would play it out through. But we're not focused on that right now. We just want to win. Also, if we beat Michigan, maybe it knocks them out of the playoff, which would be kind of fun. So here we go. Our 3rd crack at the Big Ten Championship game. I still haven't won one. I got absolutely blown out in the last 2. So hopefully the 3rd time's the charm here. Our quest to win a national title. It would also be, if we win this game, our first time getting a bye in the playoffs. So we'd have to only win 3 games to win a natty instead of 4. And just overall would be happy beating our rivals. So this is big here. I'm going to update the stream title real quick. Shoot, my caps lock is on. Just updating the stream titles real quick. And looks like we're kicking to the Wolverines, so they'll get the ball first here. beat them once this season. Can we do it again? So Michigan 10-2 on the season. Undefeated. Eric with good luck wishes. Thank you, Eric. Win situational moments, dominate on third down in the red zone, and late in the half is what the key for our game is here. Pretty even matchup in terms of teams. Michigan's slightly better than ours. We've got the number 1 seed in their number 1 ranking in the momentum right now, I think, having beat them earlier. Oh, I was too deep. I was covering the guy he threw to, but I was too deep. Can you imagine if I got a first play interception? That would have been sweet. Throw outside. Oh, I got juked. Still make a pretty big hit there. 3rd and 5. Dude, I cannot even imagine how insanely hyped this would be if this happened in real life. Michigan State Conference Championship game. Bringing the blitz with Con on the left side of your screen. Slants. Oh, he's going to get the first down there for Michigan. Do you get the first? To the back. Make a tackle here. Oh, it actually falls forward for the first. Britt dropping down in the box. No, he's in my zone even. Check down the running back to pick up 5. Curl routes. He does catch through the contact. A 3rd first down on this drive for Michigan. And Khan also drops in the box. Ooh, good thing it was inaccurate. Bit of an inaccurate throw there. All over it. Nice and complete. 3rd and 10. Got him 3rd and long. Got to get off the field here. Given how good the kickers are in this game, this is probably in field goal range at the moment. Kind of on the edge of it. So a sack would be awesome, but just want to have it incomplete or tackle there. They could go for this 4th and 2 on the 33, and they are going to go for it. Big play here in this game early. So I'm blitzing with Cleveland. Turning goes in motion. Running back picks me up wide open across the middle. Michigan continuing to move the ball down the field early. Running back maybe gets 3 or 4 there. 2nd and 6. Gotta try to hold him to 3. Stop him. 3rd and 2. We're going to bring a blitz. So we got one in motion here. Into the receiver. We're all over it, though. Nice. 4th and 5. I expect him to kick the field goal here. So we do hold him to a field goal attempt. This game's missed some short-angled ones before. Can we get a short one to the left here? Nope, right down the middle. All right, 3-0 Michigan. They get some points to their first drive. Moved the ball really well, but fortunately holding the 3. Pat saying big stop. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Happy getting the stop there. All right, onto the field we go. Nice. TJ Brock on the drag route. You're going to get the first down. Good first play. Oh, that's a bad spot. I'm not going to challenge because it feels like a waste to use your challenge here, but I'll be so mad if I don't get the first in this play. Yeah, we'll go for a run and pick up the first. I mean, I was pretty sure that was the first down, but Didn't want to waste the challenge. In case I'm wrong there for a small gain. Hand off here to Glenn Stump up the middle. And gets a decent gain. 2nd and 1. Go for the read option here again. Seems like Gregory Johnson with that change I've made up the subs. He just gets really tired and doesn't play a lot. Like carries over from other games. Like tired. You know, he's only had 1 carry. Maybe gotta look at changing that back. All right. Keep pounding the rock here. 1st and 10. And we'll fall forward with Glenn Stump. Pretty good gain of 7. Back to the air here on 2nd and 3. Devon Brent's open. Good protection there. I couldn't quite stay in bounds, but good protection. Hit Brent's again. It's time for maybe like a 4 or 5 yard gain. 2nd and 5. This one pretty quick. Good catch through the contact there from TJ Brock. And you've got a big 3rd and 1 early. Run to the left side here with Larry Henderson. Trying to pick this thing up. Get in the end zone. Oh, I kind of got caught on the lineman, but still get the 1st down. Ooh, injuries there. Stretch play to the right. I couldn't quite get outside. We ended up losing 3 there, unfortunately. 2nd goal from the 6 now. To the air. It's all over that route. Oh, Everett breaks the tackle. Falls forward. Only gained 2, but another offensive lineman injury. Jeez, guys. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, suffered field goal, short angled kick. Attack on the field goal. Both teams drive the ball pretty well, but have to settle for field goals. And ties the Big Ten Championship game 3-3. The one thing I'll say is we've been kind of getting blown out already by this point in the other 2 Big Ten Championships, so having a competitive start seems good compared to the other 2 times we've been here. And we wrap up. Nice play there on special teams. And stop the running back for a gain of about 3 or 4. 2nd and 6. Make the tackle there. 3rd and 3. Let's see if we can get off the field. Oh my gosh, that 2nd layer, guys, wide open. 2nd level. Give it quite a bit. Pinch the line down here. Might be play action. Oh, I didn't get there. Oh, inaccurate ball from the quarterback. Thankfully, that guy was wide. Another injury. I've had quite a bit of offensive lineman injuries already this game, both sides. 2nd and 10. Made the running back cut back. Still gets a pretty good gain, though. We're going to have 3rd and 6 here. Try to get off the field at midfield. Off the field at midfield. Right at the seam again. First and 10. Nice, all over that. Another injury to the O-line. 2nd and 12. Last play here in the 1st quarter. Quick out route. Not going to gain much. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 11. End of the 1st quarter. Competitive game so far. 3-3. try to hold Michigan to a field goal attempt here as well. Michigan received, so we would get the ball at halftime to start. Number 1 in the country versus number 9. Rivalry matchup. Again, if this was real life, these two playing for the conference championship would be so sick. I would have to be at that game. Probably be an expensive ticket, but I would be there. 3rd and 11. Let's run to the outside. Good thing our edge was there because I was not ready for that. And we forced the field goal attempt. Good old school Big Ten battle. Defense and field goals. So 6-3. Michigan's second drive. We're about to get the ball for our second drive. Our 3rd appearance in the Big Ten title game in this dynasty in year 9. We have not won a Big Ten championship, though, so we're trying to get our first one before heading off to the playoff. And go for a run to the left. Start things off with Larry Henderson. Get to the edge. Oh, go, 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 go. Nice. Gets a first. Good pickup. Go back to the halfback ISO here. And push forward. Maybe we got 4 or 5. Eric's saying good run. Thank you. Yeah, I was glad we got the edge on that first down run there. 2nd and 5 now. After a 5-yard run on the next play. Cut inside. Falling forward for more than just a first down. About a 15-yard run there. I don't do... So part of the rules I have for the Dynasty is I don't do audibles and I don't do hot routes and I don't flip plays. So I take the call they give me. James is getting a rare carry here. He's going to take a pitch play to the outside. Cutting up the field. He's another good back, but he's just, again, kind of stuck in the issue of us having lots of good guys in a really deep backfield. Run to the left side with Henderson now. Oh, geez. They're all over that. Probably lose a yard or 2. 2nd and 12. And we'll go for a jet sweep here. Try and take T.J. Brock around the outside. Have to juke inside there. Fortunately, kind of got the juke to get close back to the line of scrimmage, but unfortunately, it's going to give us the 3rd and long here. Nothing's open deep. We're just going to have to get some yards here, unfortunately. Ooh, they're going to go for this. This is surprising. It's a big play. As long as it doesn't get bad down the line, we should be good. Nice. TJ Brock gets the catch. Always on that route, you always got to worry a little bit about batted balls because you're throwing straight across the line. Shallow, but fortunately they didn't get a hand on that one. We pick up a big first down here. Larry Henderson not going to get much there. Back to the line of scrimmage. Ooh, tough contested one across the middle. 3rd and 10. Oh, good thing I didn't take a sack. That would have been a really big sack for deep field goal attempts, but unfortunately going to settle for a field goal attempt of our own. And we tack it on 6-6. Defensive battle here. What was, so I guess I never watched the Rose Bowl. Oh, the defense with no scoring, you're saying? Is that what you're referencing? Erickson, you got better at kicking? Yeah, I think I've gotten a little better at it. I still struggle with the short-angled ones. Other than that, I'm getting more accurate, but the short-angled ones still give me trouble, although I did hit one this game. Straight up the gut there, nice. Oh, the Indiana-Bama game you didn't see. Yeah, dude, Indiana blew them out. I didn't watch it either. I was actually at the Pistons-Heat game that day, so I didn't watch any of those 3 playoff games, but that I saw that final score. I saw the score throughout the game. I was like, dang. That was surprising. Get a tackle there just short of the first. 3rd and 2. So they pick up 10, unfortunately. Trying to make a big stop here. Seam again, dude. They are killing us on that seam route. Oh. The game was fun, yeah. So one of my friends that I played volleyball with, her family had a box. So like our whole volleyball team went with. They had like seats for us. So we were in like a box for the game, which was pretty cool. And it was like pretty much like right on center, a little bit to the side of the center court. So it was like good box too. It was a lot of fun. So I have, we have a 5-person volleyball team, but you play 4 at a time, so you just like rotate people. So my friends that are husband and wife, it was her family that had it, and they're big Pistons fans. Like, I have, like, of my friends, like IRL friends, like none of them really care about the NBA except the 2 of them, the husband and wife. And they've been, like, they're actual, like, diehard Pistons fans. Like, they watched the games when they were losing 28 straight games. Like, I still remember the funniest thing to me, we had, like, a bonfire one night, and they were hosting it, and it was in the middle of this 28-game losing streak, I'm pretty sure. It was when they were bad. I think it was during it, and they still put the game on. So they're like diehard. So like I respect when the Pistons are good. They want to say, if they ever wanted to say anything. They're not the types that do, but if they did, I'd be like, fair to say whatever you want. But I have other friends that are like have not watched an NBA game since Chauncey Billups, and they're like, dude, the Pistons are good now. I'm like, dude, I don't want to hear it. You guys haven't watched them in 15 years. Yeah, they're fans. It's legit. My friend, they're legit Pistons fans. Not like these other people that are like, when they're good, they'll root for them. They're legit. The Bulls played the Pistons on opening night. We got together with the 2 of them and his brother to watch the game. The Bulls won that one, but since then it's been Pistons dominating that fight, which is expected coming into the year. So it sucks because like I don't root for the Pistons because they're in the Bulls division and all that. But dude, Cade, I love Cade Cunningham's game. Like he's such a good player. He's so fun to watch. Battle of the field goals continues 9-6 here in the Big Ten Championship. 2 minutes left in the half. Can I get to the outside of Henderson? We do. Try and break this one. Little spin move. Get the first down past the 50. Don't want to go crazy with shoe clock, but I think we can do it for one play here. Steve Kerr bugging you. Dude, I saw him and Draymond got into it in one of the games. Devon Brent's down the sideline into the 15. So I have chew clock on. Do we want to use a full... Without the timeouts, probably not. I'm going to use most of it, but I'm going to take the chew clock off and kind of sit here for a second. So I think I might snap this at around like 45 or 40. Probably about 45. So we still have our 3 timeouts. We get the ball at half, too, so if we could get a touchdown to take the lead and get the ball at half, this would be big. This is our 3rd time in the Big Ten Championship. We got blown out in the first 2 right from the beginning, so it's like the first time we've been competitive. Wacko coming through with the raid. Thanks so much, Wacko. Appreciate it. If you guys are looking for a good poker stream to check out while I'm streaming video games and not doing poker, be sure to get Wacko a follow. Hope the stream was good. How's the session? If you're able to stick around, let me know. For anyone who's new here, welcome. My name's David. I've streamed poker for about 5 years in the past, but now I've been focusing more on video games. So we're playing a college football Dynasty. And currently in the Big Ten Championship game with Michigan State up against our arch rival, Michigan. And we've got a 3rd and 8 here. Brent's is wide. Devon Brent's into the end zone touchdown. We take the lead in the Big Ten title game. Our 3 years here, I think it's our first time we've had a lead. Let's go. So crush them Wolverines. Thank you, Wacko. I appreciate it. And thanks again for the raid. Shout out in the chat there. Draymond's kind of funny. I've always been... I root for him because he went to Michigan State, but he's one of those guys, like, if he didn't go to MSU, I feel like I would hate him. But since he went to State and he loves MSU, I like him. McCoy, I have not gotten in my W-2 from Stars yet in the mail. As far as how, like, specifically do my tax stuff, like, I record all my, like, daily sessions, have the reports. Like, I keep all of that stuff. like the reports, the session, or the win-loss stuff, and then also like I track all my daily wins losses. So in the stuff I've talked about, my concerns for next year, it doesn't really apply for this year because it all nets the same. But the reason I care so much about going forward, starting with like what would be the 2027 tax season for 2026, is that how you net wins and losses makes a difference as opposed to just doing like profit loss kind of more. All right, so they get another seam route here, unfortunately. And ooh, nice get this tackle here. It's gonna be their last timeout that they use. Throws it away. 3rd and 7. Eight seconds. And he's going to throw it away again. 4 seconds. Let's see if they chuck a Hail Mary or... Yeah, they're going to go Hail Mary. So what I'll do in these situations is usually I take one of the guys on the lower level. They didn't give me man options, which is what I would prefer here with safety help over the top. I'll just take this guy, then like be over the top of the guys in case like I get past them. And incomplete pass. Very good first half here. We're up 13-9. We get the ball to start the second half. So all in all, I'm pretty happy with it. I am happy. Devon Brent's 5 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown. The sophomore tight end playing a crucial part early. And that is going to get us on to the second half. 13-9. What a weird football score. This is what happens when you have 5 field goals and a touchdown. That was a funky looking score, though. Here we go. For the kickoff, we'll switch the depth charts with the running backs. Here we go. Deep kick here. Let's go for the fair catch. And start things off with a run here in the second half. Run to the left side. Oh, geez. No room to move there. Brents has a linebacker on him. I like this on the deep ball. Well, linebacker stayed with him really well. It's kind of surprising. All right. Decided to take the deep shot. Doesn't work out. And then not a huge fan of my choices here, but we'll go for a screenplay with what we got. Got to beat one guy. Not going to be able to do it. Unfortunately, we go 3 and out in our first drive. It's a pretty poor first drive there. And go for the punt. Michigan going to get decent field position, too. But we do have pretty good special teams coverage there. So look at the ball in the 35. 13-9 here in the Big Ten Championship game. Nice. All over the run that time. Back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, get there, make a play. All right. Eventually get the tackle. 3rd and 5. Would love to get them for a 3 and out after they got us 3 and out. Oh my God, what a catch. He caught it with one hand there, too. Dang it. All over the running back, at least on first down for a 1-yard loss. Get the hole. Another good stop up against the run. 3rd and 12. Unfortunately, they picked up some 3rd and longs before. They go for the run here. And it's going to get them better in field goal position, but... Oh, and they're actually going for it. Okay, so 4th and 5. This is pretty aggressive. So Michigan going for it. Hit him. Yes, let's go. Breaks up the pass. That's huge. I still can't believe they went for that. I'm kind of surprised. The CPU has like weird aggression at different points sometimes. Like I don't hate that if it's like 4th and 2, but 5 yards ago it seemed a little aggressive to me. TJ Brock 3 yards across the middle here on 1st. And then on 2nd and 7, go for a handoff out of the pistol. Oh, Larry Henderson breaking a tackle there. Nice run, 4 yards. 3rd and 3. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Fortunately, they drop this game all the time on the bounces like that. But that was a mistake on my end. I need to wait on that route. Another 3 and out for us, though. Not ideal start offensively in the second half, but we still hold the lead for the moment. 13-9 here. Quarterback keeps. Oh, can't get off that block. Corner comes up and makes a play, though. 5-yard gain. Khan dropping into the box here. Oh, man, the tight end breaks that, too. If we at least wrap up there, it's 3rd and short. Instead, we get the 1st down. Oh, boy, lots of room to run. Safety has to come make a play. 15-yard run, though. Michigan moving the ball again. We've had a lot of big stands, though. We forced 3 field goals for them, and then obviously that turnover and downs there. So they've moved the ball well. It's just like we're holding. Bend, don't break. Classic example of that right now. And 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. 2:52 left in the 3rd quarter. All over the running back. Let's go. Nice. Good stop in the backfield. 1-yard loss. 3rd and 5. I'm going to bring the blitz here. It's a little bit risky, but I didn't love the man option that was there other than his 2 blitzes. Oh, he picked me up, but we're going to get there and shoot the gap. 4th and 4 on the 40. They're going to go for it again. This one's more manageable because it's like not quite necessarily in field goal range. So I get this one a little bit more than the last one, but Michigan continuing to be aggressive here. Oh my gosh, it's wide. Wide open. Give me a linebacker. I'm trying to switch to him, but good stop there. Bring a blitz here on 2nd and goal from the 1. Oh, I thought he was going to score, but no, we got him stopped at the 1. Can we get a massive goal line stand? I think this is going to be a sneak. Yep. Oh, he got in, though. Oh, Michigan takes the lead. This has been an absolutely epic Big Ten battle here in the Big Ten championship game. All right, Michigan takes the lead. Wolverines back on top. 16-13. Just fair catch here in the end zone. Handoff out of shotgun here on 1st and 10. And go for the handoff out of shotgun. Try to cut upfield. Don't really get much going there. Maybe 2 yards. So 2nd and 9. I'm going to try the same thing here. Go for another inside zone. Man, the same thing. Running the offensive line again. Not great blocking there. So we have 3rd and 7. This one's interesting. I haven't thrown the running back a lot, but the wheel route looks open, if nothing else is. Oh, should have just thrown the wide, dude. I got so greedy. Against the blitz, we just didn't have the protection for it to develop. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to do something different what I usually do. Oh, big hit there. Fortunately for them, they didn't fumble. Michigan up 3, getting the ball. Our undefeated season. And our hopes for our first Big Ten title definitely at risk. Oh, they got me at the pitch. Oh, fumble! I think he's down, but we'll see if it gets challenged. I don't want to get too excited yet because I think he's down. No, they're not reviewing it. Oh my gosh. What a massive change of events here. Huge fumble in the title game. And then Henderson immediately gets a nice run for about 9. 2nd inches. What a game-changing turnover. Henderson falls forward, gets the first down. Tight end injury timeout down there. Jeremy Thomas across the middle. Makes maybe about 9 there. So we're going to have 2nd and inches. Try and punch this thing for a first down, if not a touchdown. Oh boy, Michigan shoots the gap. We actually lose 2. Big 3rd down here. I'm going to go for a quarterback blast. I'm going to pick up 2 yards. Get there. Ooh, really close, but I think got it. Yes, 1st and goal. 1st and goal. Oh boy, that was a bit risky to throw that if that linebacker jumps it better. Could have had a pick with lots of room in front. So go to the 4th quarter, down by 3, but we're 2nd and goal here. This is setting up to be a pretty epic ending here. Michigan, Michigan State, in-state rivalry for the conference title here going into the playoff. If Michigan loses, they might not make the playoff. They're currently ranked number 9. We're number 1, so we're going to be in no matter what. I'm hopefully, and if we lose, we'd still be a top 4 seed, but it's definitely questionable. But if we just take care of business here, we've got nothing to worry about. Stretch play to the left. Get there. Henderson, yes, touchdown. First play of the 4th quarter, MSU takes the lead back. The crowd is loving it. And tack on the extra point here. 20-16. Pretty epic battle in the conference title game here. Oh, jeez. Didn't tackle him, but really good special teams coverage. They're going to have the ball at the 13. Oh, man, I did not shoot that gap very well. Somebody tackle him eventually, please. 15-yard run for Michigan on 1st down. So field goal won't do much. They would still be down by 1. They're definitely thinking touchdown this drive. Check down. Oh, my gosh. Dude, these guys cannot be tackled. How do we not make a play there? Blitz here on 1st and 10. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Protection broke down. Wide open. Tight end across the middle. We're down to the 21, so we keep them from scoring, but Michigan making good work on their drive here so far. Quick out routes. Wrap up there. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Make a play, D-tackle, nice. The big fella making a play. 3rd and 4. Half the match is just 2-down territory for Michigan. Bringing the safety into the box at a spot. Oh, the underneath route. Make a play there, but first down. First and goal from the 7. 4 plays to try to score. So they pick up probably 2 there. Down to the 6. Quick one, make the play. Yes, tackle short. 3rd and goal from the 3. Blitz or drop back? We're in a blitz. Oh no, it's open. Touchdown, Michigan. They take the lead in the 4th. Plenty of time to work with, though. We still got 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, and 4 minutes, so no need to panic, but would not like to have them take the lead back. This has been a very good conference championship game. The first 2 appearances we got completely blown out from the beginning. This has been the opposite. Really good battle here. So they halfback toss to the left here on 1st and 10. Get some blocking. Come on, fullback. Nice. Good hands. Running back looks pretty tired here. Doesn't get too big of a gain. Go for a counter here to the right. Uh-oh. Not much room there. Tackled short. 3rd and 1. Let's go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to be short. They're going to have me punt it. Oh, I mean, I get it, but... Man. Oh, man. Now we need our defense to come up big. Now we need our defense to come up big. Nice. There we go. Speaking of big there. The defensive tackle. 3-yard loss. Let's see if they're on top of the clock management. They might not be. They're not really wasting time here getting to the line of scrimmage. Quick throw. Nice. Good tackle. 3rd and 13. Got to get off the field. Got to get off the field. They appear to maybe content to let this clock go, too. Oh, gosh. Deep ball. User pick. Oh, I don't get it, but at least the Michigan guy drops it. So they don't waste that much time off the clock either. So we're going to get the ball back with right about 3 minutes left. Down by 3 again. Huge 3 and out from the defense. And looks like we might get good field position here too. Yeah, we're going to be right near midfield. So field goal ties it. Touchdown takes the lead. Here we go. Good run from Larry Henderson. Picks up about 8 or 9 there. And then now it's actually interesting where I think I actually run the chew clock here. Get rid of it just in time to Everett. And then let this go down the 2-minute warning, I think is the play. So at least probably one more play on shoe clock, then I'm not sure after that. But for right now, I think the play. Based on the alignment, I'm just going to hand this off no matter what. They got lots of guys on the quarterback keep side. Too much of a gain. Pick up 5. Leo, the other tight end. Nice. Okay, so chew clock, 3 timeouts. Not chew clock, but running down most of it here. Probably snap at about 40. Which I guess, okay, it would be chew clock anyways. Never mind. Okay, I could have chew clocked, but I don't mind in a big situation like this. Thinking it through. There's no accelerated clock this. I just got to make sure oh, no, chew clock's off. We're good, yeah. So probably snap this, yeah, right towards the end of the play clock. We've got to get the guy in motion, though, so I've got to actually snap it, like, get him in motion, like, right now. Run to the left side. Good hole. Ooh, doesn't quite get all the way there. 2nd and 4. Don't need to panic. Got time here. They're saying close game. Yeah, it's a battle here at the end. Snap in motion. Henderson, does he get the first? Yes, he does. Okay, 31 seconds. Again, no need to panic yet. Still got the timeouts. Probably snap at like 23 here. Thomas cross the middle. Take our first timeout. Here we go. 2nd goal from the 2. One thing to consider, too, the angle kicks are kind of tough. I would just love to punch this in for a touchdown. Take the lead, though. Nice. Henderson in the end zone. The Spartans take the lead with 17 seconds left, trying to win our first Big Ten title in this dynasty in year 9. Epic battle against our arch rival. Michigan has 17 seconds with 3 timeouts. That is such a big score. Kick off to the left corner here. Trying to finish with the #1 ranking going into the playoff as well. Nice. Good special teams tackle there. 14 seconds left around the 14. Just don't get beat deep. Keep things in front of you. Eight seconds to use timeout. Same thing here. Keep things in front. Incomplete. Game over. The Spartans have won their first Big Ten title with a last-minute touchdown. Get a big win, 27-23. Wow. Exactly, Pat. We keep that Wolverines flag in the closet. Spartans advancing with a win here. We'll take a look at the playoff bracket as well. See what we've got. So we'll get a first-round bye and should be the #1 seed. So nice. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. 13-0 season here so far. We're 3 wins away from our first national championship. We just got our first Big Ten championship. Super pumped about that. Get our players rested with an extra week off, too, which is good. GCT. Woo! Let's go, man. It took year 9, but we did it. We won a conference title. Hopefully we can just knock out these title things in the same year. Get the conference and the national title. This is kind of our year. Like I said, we've got a 5th-year senior, redshirt senior, starting quarterback. We're probably to start a true freshman next year. Like, this is the year to win it. Oh, we fell to #2. You're kidding. We beat our rival in a conference championship game and fall in the rankings. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And a 1-loss team is the 1 seed. That is disrespectful. What? 1-loss Clemson is the 1 seed, and we fall to 2. I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. Michigan makes the playoff, by the way. They're the last at-large team. They're the 11 seed. Well, that just gave us some bulletin board material going into the playoff. Our players will be fired up about that because that's insane. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Oh, man. That's wild. All right, on to the next week. Let's see who we play between Notre Dame and Oregon. So, again, I'm not playing today. We are going to be offline tomorrow. I'll be back at noon Eastern time to play the college football playoff for this noon Eastern time. Right, Eastern time would be 4:43 right now while you're watching this to give you an idea. Wow. Wide receiver Richard Pons, the Heisman winner, 94 catches, 1578, 19 touchdowns. Chuck Benderek Award for our D tackle. Nice. And he's going to win the Nagurski Award as well. And the Lombardi. Jeez, that dude just won everything. Dude just won everything. Our staff is good there. Let's see who we got. I still can't believe we dropped from number 1 to number 2 there. Oregon. We've got the Ducks. The Ducks. That's going to be a tough matchup there. First round, or sorry, quarterfinals. Back Sunday, noon Eastern time. Hope you guys have a good night, and we'll see you on Sunday.